Morning, folks. We're gonna do a few bleed pulls this morning to start us off. Got two new characters in the we have two returning characters in the banner that I would like to push up on my account. Yeah, I think with average variants, we should get 3 total copies. I want one copy of Constantine and then a bunch of copies of Nightwing. Oh, I have the sound effects off from the last time we were streaming. What's it called? All right, let me fix that. It sounds very hollow without it. Which is Guardian Challenge has a lot of annoying alarms. There we go. There we go. All right, 2 more till a mythic. Let's get our copy of John, huh? Ooh, is that a red one? I mean, I need more shields eventually, I suppose. Best of luck, Drubluck. Got 2 Constantine at 90. That seems pretty good. Are you going to pity on this one too? That would be sad. Oh, yeah, that's 2 all the way in a row. All right, there's our copy of John. I think I can click this and click this button, and then it gives me the reward. I don't even have to post it. Yeah. Thanks for the 20 free gems. Okay, yeah, I think I just want to put. I think I just want to put Constantine to 1 purple. I think I regretted not doing that on him last time, but I'm not. I don't think JLD is gonna be strictly one of my long-term teams, and I really want to make my Nightwing as correct as possible. I think if I end up with enough resources over it, I'm going to try and push Nightwing to 4 red this time through. Oh, he's got 3 good ones on his banner too. I don't play Assassin Robin, but these other 2 are very good with Nightwing. So don't really mind copies of them as we work through. I wonder what it means that a character like Nightwing is a month long. Yeah, I feel like we're kind of up in the air on what the bleed schedule is going to be for this game now, since they gave us 2 reruns with one of them being a 4-week. It's been fairly implied that Red Hood's gonna be the next legendary to mythic upgrade. He's a League of Assassins. Like, maybe they'll give us the other assassins to go with him. Yeah, Dispatch is on my radar. I just, like, you know, I know I get to play games for my job, but as a mostly 1-game streamer with a primary focus on Snap, I don't really, like, work through my backlog of games on stream, right? Like, we mostly play, even the other games I poke into, like Dark Legion, are live service games, so, like, I have a backlog of games that's forever long that at some point I'll play through. Dispatch looks good. I added it to that list. Oh man, I'm really gonna get 2 copies this morning? All right, there's the Nightwing. Okay, we're at 2. Can we get another one at 70? It's usually, like, on average, technically, if you go to max pity, it's 200 copies or 200 pulls to get a character, but on average, it's closer to 90. Due to the way all the numbers work, but you can obviously run bad. You're able to find out the encoding issues the staff is causing. So that's the thing about debugging an issue like that, Patton. You can't really find the issue and know that you found it. Like, I changed some settings this morning and I reinstalled Snap, but, like, I won't know if... Woo! God. All right. Well, I mean, at least that puts us up towards the next one being... Yeah, it's literally all trial and error. Like, I can change 2 or 3 settings a day and then, like, go live, and, like, once we've been live for 3 or 4 hours, I'll know if it worked or if it didn't. Or I'll know if it worked that day and maybe it's gonna pop up the next day. Like, 2 days ago, like yesterday we had the issue, for example, but like the day before, restarting Snap meant that it wasn't lagging, and then yesterday that didn't work. Womp womp. All right, usually they give you a... All right, I'm gonna buy... I got some planet coins in the bank. I would like 25 more. We're 25 pulls, we're 26 off of a guaranteed. Rude. It's dark patterns. All right, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna hit there before going to max pity, right? We would never go all the way to the max pity 3 times a day, right? Just 2 more. Come on. Uh-oh. I need 1 more. Am I gonna go spew somewhere? I might go spew somewhere. I have planet coins. I clicked that one. Oops. Ah, it's not the Nightwing still. I'm so sad. All right, we'll have to wait. He's up here for he's running for 4 weeks. So I got 1 copy. Do I have enough to... Okay, I mean, glass half full. I only had, I had 11 shards extra on him from the last time we pulled. So, I bricked on a 2nd copy. My next mythic in there will be him. But, I got enough extras from all the misses that I can at least put him to 5. So I've got that going for us. So we'll wait till, I'm gonna wait till after the rollover to put him up though, so that way he can count towards Supreme Commander. So I hit John on there. So what's the... There is... So rhubarb, for people that haven't seen this one, is this the one I want? Alright, so this is a fun tool one of our community members made. Rhubarb was in chat, yeah? Was I? No, I was Cargill was in chat. So Rhubarb put this together. So I do some math here and see if we could get him. What are the odds I get him to the thing based on what we do? So my Nightwing is currently 5 yellow with that pull. I have 0. I have five pulls left technically. My Constantine is at 1 purple, so he's good. He's good and done. So on average, I need 8 pulls, which is 760. And then you could configure this down here. So if I do the $5 bundle every day, I could get my 8 copies before he's done on average. I have 116 left over. This is the aspect of these types. I enjoy like the planning and thinking through on these types of games. Like how are you min-maxing your resources and hitting your goals, and like what do you need to spend, or what would you need to spend? There's some question marks in here though, because like we technically don't know what the upcoming folks are after these, so it's a little bit harder to plan the future since they shuffled it around. I'm not sure I want to play a game if I can't make a spreadsheet for it, to be honest. Exactly. Yeah, but this basically means I don't really have to spend a ton to hit this goal and then have a little extra. So he's a purple, which is where I want him. With average variance, I'll be able to get there with a very minimal spend over the course of it. Is this the game? The spreadsheet's part of the game for sure. Speaking of part of the game, they had an update that was kind of nice. So they changed how the league system tiers work. I think I like the changes. So the honor tier, you work towards complete tasks to earn honor points, and points reset every Monday and determine your honor tier for the following week. So we do different things. So these are, we need league, what's it called? We have two cities. We're grabbing a city every time. This is defeated 2,000 Dark Legions last week. We're working our way up on that one. What is this one? Registered, participate, 1. I like that most of it is just have people show up. That's good. League duel. We have been winning our league duels. Gothams are not going on our server right now. This is Kryptonian Rush, participated. This is participated absolute. What is absolute Kryptonian Rush? We haven't had that one yet, right? And then these league tiers, I really like how they changed the shop for the league honor points. As someone speaking of the spreadsheet, this gets it's a server versus server rush event. Okay, interesting. So this is predictable now, which is really nice instead of being random per day. So you can kind of budget your league tokens inside of here too, and more unlock as your league gets bigger. And I like that they're gonna have a source of what's it called in here now, these whatever these ones are called, to make your ship percentage higher. Having more of these available to people without having to spend real dollars to get them is nice. Like I bought Flash and Shazam are both really solid characters, and this will be a random mythic shard for 600 points in the middle, which seems great once we upgrade. And then I bought the cheapest AC/DC shards, and I think I want to sit on these. This resets in 2 days, so we'll be able to, these will come back up, and then these will get added next week. So I think I want to sit on my league currency so I can guaranteed buy these out, and probably these most weeks. Although I'll have to sit down and figure out exactly. I need to sit down and figure out how many of these currencies I get per week and figure out which of these I want to buy. Because, like, once they add more down here, like, I'm probably not going to buy AC/DC shards in here. Like, I definitely want the 5 pulls, and then honestly probably these 2 every week. And then figure out how many of these shards left over if I want the randoms or not. I think these were 1,200, and the randoms are going to be 600, so probably get the randoms each. we need a spreadsheet to min-max the league store too, exactly. The Meta Brawl shop is so easy. I almost wonder if they're going to rework this at some point, because all of these are like, you should just never buy these. I like that they reworked this, and like there's actual decision making and a resource min-max to think about. And in the Meta Brawl, for the time being, you should basically just like always be buying the 10 Wonder Woman shards each week, because that's the only source of them. I guess you don't want her buying Raven shards also, okay, because she's a good character, but my Raven is pretty stacked at this point. So I'm just on buying the 10 of those, and like none of the rest of these are remotely reasonable things to buy. Resource min-maxing is more interesting when you have like something to actually min-max and something to think about as opposed to not. I always go in here and buy the magic eyes as soon as possible, so that way I don't impulse make a bad decision and buy loot boxes with them. Because the magic eyes guarantee you get upgrades for your weapons, whereas this is just pulls, so these are more limited. All right, should we poke into stat bank? Should we look at some stats after what's it called, after the OTA yesterday? Do you think anybody figured out a debris deck? Any gamers playing chunky 3/7 debris? Ooh. Marvel Snap. Get that one loaded up. CJNJ, thank you for the 85 months. I appreciate the over 7 years. Welcome back. was playing Patriot with Debris and a zombie package last night. That sounds cute. Yeah, I guess Debris' solid enabler with her stat line for Zombie Mr. Fantastic now, huh? She's a 3/7 that then gives him things to power up. I bet that for $1. I think I'll take free boosties on Terex. On gold on him eventually. Gendy, thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the 81 months. Back. Yeah, so I did a fresh install of Snap, and I changed the video encoder for the live stream from my NVIDIA card to the integrated AMD card. And maybe that'll help, we'll see. Looking at here based on what I was doing yesterday, so I still have the local recording encoding on the NVIDIA card because I wasn't sure if the AMD card could handle 2 encodes at once, but the GPU memory is significantly lower without having 2 encodes on it today, so we'll see. We'll find out in about 3.5 hours. So we toggled a few settings, so find out if it locks up later. Mole man, 200 games. Oh baby, cry havoc and let loose the mole. Is Misery good here? Like, before, I guess you want a second way to clear hood, but like you really don't want a Misery anything other than the hood, yeah? You want a Misery Frigga again sometimes, I guess? We'll try it, but I'm skeptical of Misery. Part of me thinks I'd rather have like a Viper or a Carnage. Misery's okay. Viper has some appeal though. To let this still be a clog element occasionally. I like the efficiency. I might play Viper. We'll see. Circe Valkyrie. That's cute. I feel like Ghost Rider might be too slow in this deck. So you have to play interactive cards in a deck like this. And Ghost Rider's actually really good in a deck that has things like Hood and Moleman Rocks, because those give you good 1 energy things to do on the last turn of the game with your Ghost Rider. So decks like this have to have at least some interactive elements, because they cannot compete on pure rate with a variety of things that are competitive. So if you're not making really big numbers consistently, you have to have some ways to interface with what your opponent has going on. She's a 3/7. Oh, I need to play with our Moonstone variant. I haven't had a chance to play with our Creative House Pocket Moonstone since she dropped. Ladder's not on feature location anymore, right? We can continue working towards Infinite. Do you think they can return Annihilus to moving 0 power cards back across? So I want to make it really clear for people that don't remember that moment of Marvel Snap's history that Annihilus wasn't Annihilus didn't lose the ability to move 0 power cards across the board because it was too strong. They got rid of Annihilus's ability to move 0 power cards across the board because the best versions of Annihilus weren't playing debris anyways, and Annihilus was good against opposing debris. So that wasn't a we made this change to this card because it was too strong. They made that change to that card to try and make Debris, who was struggling, better. Which it accomplished that successfully. Yes, that's true. So, from that perspective, they could maybe add that synergy back. And Annihilus isn't the top performer it once was. Like, when that change was made. But I just, like, it's not like, a lot of times when that gets mentioned, it comes with the implication that, like, it was changed because it was making Annie too strong, and that decidedly was not the reason they made that change. That's me providing context to the history. Blockin', thanks for hanging out for almost 2 years. Appreciate the continued support. Well, at least if Ben's gonna add cards to my hand, they're cards from my deck, huh? Glass half full. Ah, it's a shame we rolled this mode now. We just Frigga. Let's do this. Oh, we should end on Patriot in case we top deck Misery. Yeah, that's a good call. Why doesn't this deck want Merlin? You don't have hand size space for Merlin. I assume we just can't make remotely big enough numbers here. We'll see. Maybe they don't have anything other than this Human Torch. So you can kind of see us like struggling to play all of our cards out as is here. Oh, you know what? I could go like this, and then hope that this hits. Nah, I think it's just this, that we have Moonstone this. Again, for the people commenting, the GPU issue I've been having doesn't happen until the stream has been live for 4 hours. So even if I figured it out, which it's unclear if I did, I won't know for 4 hours. All right, last moved card was Spider-Punk. So if they activate Sparky, this goes back to here. And then he's 12, and I lose 2. So that would be 18. And I'm going to 8, and then up to 14, and then up to 18. So I'm only tying here with this. And there could be a Heimdall in the mix too. I was gonna do this and I'll stay if they let me limp for one, but I assume we're dead here. See, chat, you just gotta have faith that even when you feel absolutely dead to rights, there's Heimdall lose the game to pull you back through it. You just gotta believe in your heart of hearts that Heimdall's gonna show up and deliver the cubes directly into your pocket. Just truly, truly blessed. Heimdall's a wonderful, wonderful and benevolent god. Yes, untapped. Untapped is really stellar. So there's a good chance long term that this is not going to stay on Slot Citadel. This implications that we're playing against War Machine here. As if on cue. We still lose the Legion, unfortunately, yeah. Because no one will be able to play anything, but they just have more points than me. So they Legion the flooding, and then yeah, and I'm like, this is obviously like a good example of someone who's shit at the game, right? Like their snap here, they need to snap before the storm flips up. If they want more than one cube here. The opponent's deck is very good and very toxic and very low cube equity, and it's even lower cube equity if you don't know how to snap with it. So like this deck, you need to snap probably before this card flips up, definitely before this card flips up. When you snap at this point, any reasonable opponent is leaving for one. When you're playing a linear deck like that, that it's very clear what your setup is, you need to be pressing the button before you have most of it on the table. Yeah, I agree. I really, in fact, I'm gonna go post on my second dinner channels asking about that. Maybe they should have even snapped before they played Jeff. You know, honestly, there was a Hoglandian who's been played that deck up to infinite, and they commented that they were mostly snapping on one in a lot of their games. And I would believe that that's an optimal way to be playing that deck. Does a 5-cost war machine kill the card? I think reworking. I think it would be a mistake if they changed War Machine to adjust that deck. Legion is very clearly the problem. Rewarded for not making another demon. Enjoy your -1. Hey Jeff, I mentioned last month that my headset broke a while back and picked up the Bose Quiet Comfort on your recommendation. Very happy with them so far. Bose, I'm telling you, I could sell your products if I talked about them more frequently. I can sell more of your products. Sponsor the man. I do love my Quiet Comforts. Speaking of product recommendations, I asked this question in the subs Discord server this morning, but I like recommendations here too. Anybody have a strong opinion on socks? I've always just bought the cheapest socks possible, and I've been wearing through them very, very quickly, and I feel like I want to buy a pair that that I'm not gonna throw away after a few months. They have holes in them. Bomba. Someone else mentioned that brand in the Discord server. Bomba. Yes, we are going to stick Mole Man over here, and he'll stay. Although I could do this, and then this makes this 2 cheaper, and then extra maybe I could do this. It's close. I like the record to reflect I'm not snapping here just because I don't like snapping. I don't want my opponent to leave. I just want to play the game, so we should have snapped a while ago if we were going to snap. I'm just mostly not snapping while climbing. Darn Tough lets you return them if they wear out, but they don't. Okay. That's a strong selling point. I just buy bad socks with the intention of replacing. I mean, I just feel bad constantly throwing away most of my stuff. Okay, that's why I like, historically I've always bought the cheapest socks possible on Amazon. And it just feels bad that there's just so much waste from them at this point. So this puts 2 cards in my hand. No matter how I slice it, I can't get anything too big into here. I have reasonably priced under shorts, Kyle. Cosign that one. I saw a silver line advertised when I was sorting through socks on the internet this morning. What does silver lined mean in the clothing context? It's antimicrobial. It makes them not stink. Oh man, I'm gonna get silver-lined socks for my 10-year-old. Holy, his feet are bad. It prevents werewolves from grabbing your privates. Opponent snapped. 32. This is a bot, yeah? Absolutely. You're assuming I know what werewolves do. That's a good point. What if I wanted to encourage werewolves to grab me? Is there a particular type of sock I should be looking for? I wanted to encourage the wolves. Oh wait, I should put Mole Man here for the extra energy. Oh my gosh, it's the Hawkeye Cerebro 3-bot deck. A true Marvel Snap classic. I'm sorry, that's the deck. So this is a bot deck that, like, I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this one and send this one as feedback to Second Dinner. Can we get someone to do a pass and clean up the bot decks that are Cerebro decks that no longer work because of an OTA a year ago? Yep. I mean, when they gave that deck to a bot, it definitely worked. It was functional when the bot was handed the deck. The bot, it's funny. That reminds me very randomly of an old Magic the Gathering story that I'm fond of. One of my buddies wanted to play a Modern side event shortly after Modern was released as a format. God, how long ago was that? That tells you how long ago this story was. It was back when, right shortly after Modern was released. And they came up to my friend group after round 2, and they handed us their deck. They're like, I don't know how this deck ever beats Punishing Fire, guys. And we're like, well, it beats Punishing Fire by calling a judge because Punishing Fire's not legal in Modern. And we all had a very good laugh at their expense. Sergeant Pepperhands, thank you for watching so much over the last year and more. Tag me on the Discord server to access to Beverly Shills. Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Modern came out 22 years ago. That's not remotely true. Modern's old at this point, but it's not 22 years old. It didn't exist when I was a child. They're like 15 or 16 years old. So it's at least a decade. It's not 2 decades. Yeah, modern is different than extended. 2011. Okay, so almost 15. As is typically the case with gaming, Jeff Hogland vibes undefeated. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action for that Shillionaire claim. 999,696 shillings. Nothing worth ghostwriting. Is Dylan a human? They're a human. Bots don't have custom cards unless that changed. Yeah, definitely Hood Misery. That's probably good, yeah. I'm gonna go to 21 on the right. They need to play center, and I'm gaining 15 on the left. Our deck hasn't felt like a particularly good Mockingbird deck. She gets cheap on the last turn of the game. I feel like, what do we think of putting a different interactive card in the Mockingbird slot? Oh yeah, I like the idea of Shadow King. I like Shadow King. Yeah, we don't have a lot of modified power ourselves. The Shadow King's well positioned, and we don't have a lot of modified power ourselves. Is there a replacement for Cosmic Ghost Rider here? The answer is kind of Red Guardian, but really you should just be buying Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's one of the best tech cards in the game. It should be your next pickup. Shadow King is only bad with Mole Man. Yeah, but Mole Man's cards you're usually not playing out to the last turn of the game, Francisco. They're not cards you're playing out early. Presta! I reinstalled Snap, added 5 decks to my list from your huge decks video, and hit AR55 in Genshin. Hope you're having fun with all your games. Thanks for the 11 months of support. Genshin and Snap are both good fun. Can't speak much to socks, but I have a good appreciation for good shoes after going to Disney with the kids last year. Man. To talk about our wonderful Trump-powered economy for a minute, you really want to take a look at something where it's easy to see how much the inflation stats are a lie. Looking at the price of shoes over the last little bit is the easiest way to see it. Holy shit, are shoes expensive these days? Went and bought a new pair earlier this year, and everything was just like 30 to 50% more. The store I always buy shoes from. I think we'll do this. A problem here is how do I catch this human torch? I probably can't, yeah. Do I do this so that way I could go Moonstone Demon Demon next turn? I mean, they can technically still win this because Sparky hasn't activated, right? That's the wrong golden lady. I was like, why can't I play Nico? That's not right. Well, we'll limp for one here. I think there's a real chance we lose. We're beating Heimdall, yeah? This will be a Heimdall lose the game. Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game. Didn't even hit the Shadow King, chat. Would have won. Would have won. Even if the Shadow King had reset it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That game was bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Might Shadow King have a good split on him yet? Should we give? I feel like we should work for. I don't have Gold Crackle on this. Let's split this, man. I'm doing well, dude. My personal sphere is all right. Unlucky. Mastery. I'm almost out of credits. I'm not gonna go in. Turn 6 Heimdall about as effective as duck and cover. Ooh, that's dark. That's dark. This location rocks. Lots of rocks, Sam. Yeah, speaking of rocks. All around, all around. Okay, so I want to dial the toxicity up to an 11 here. Which means I think I want to try and have priority so I can Ghost Rider the Black Swan. Kitty Superior working the way they want is pretty sweet. Wait, that's a created card? Oh, it's a Time Theater. I was like... It's confused for a moment. It could be She-Hulk, could be Hitmonkey. They also have 8 energy here. How do they have 8 energy? They have 2 superior Spider-Men. That's it, right. 6 plus 2. Math. Not even once. Not even once, math. I'm in a limp for one kind of mood. Uh-oh. Imagine flipping your coin as poorly as I have flipped my coin, chat. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me! Luxoni! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Please play with a destroy or discard deck. On days where I am taking viewer deck submissions, it'll be very clearly labeled in the stream title, and there will typically be something pinned above the stream where you could send in a deck suggestion. Otherwise, I'm gonna play what I want to play. The Superior Spider-Man animation is happening from the wrong location, yes. Is there a substitute for Mole Man here? If you are missing Mole Man, you could very easily substitute this entire deck for a good one. You just cut all 12 of these cards and then play something that doesn't suck instead. Is it still 50 USD for a deck submission any day? Absolutely. Who am I to tell you how to spend your money? All right, the next turn we'll go Mirage plus Victoria hand. And then we'll Friga the 6-power Victoria hand. Is there a Jeff video card GoFundMe? Chat, if my computer needs a new video card, I will buy one. But I'm like 90% sure it's a software issue. We'll chase it down eventually. We'll find out in approximately 2.5 hours. If changing the encoder settings in it. Jeff has money now. He quit buying Pokemon Pocket Cosmetics. That's true, you know. Well, so much for the Aunt May's bonus. I think I'm doing this and punting the right. And then next turn we'll go demon. I'll play this, and then next turn we go Victoria, Patriot, Demon, or I guess I could wait on this, and next turn I go Victoria. Man, it's close. I want to do this to leave myself flexibility when I play next turn. That's really unfortunate. Fuck, I think that means I can't realistically abandon the right. What if I try and surprise them by adding 4 points of power here? I think I can live with that. We'll go up to 15. Magneto would get us. Yeah. Can I have one the right here? I don't think so, yeah. I could have, I could have not played Patriot. So I would have needed some amount of points in the center too, yeah? I really needed this Nico not to kick left. I needed that to kick opposite of wherever the rock went. Losing that 50-50 sucked. If I would have played 3 things here, they would have gotten 2 more up to 21, and I'm -4, plus they're -3 off of whatever I played. So yeah, I just don't think this is winnable. You need to not get locked on that other turn. So, I don't think I'm going to play more of this because while I think this deck is serviceable and fine, I don't think Debris is actually good in it. Like, she was okay as like a 7-point stat in some of our games, but just like the last time we played this deck and it felt okay, you're really winning the game off of your Hood Demons and your Mole Man triggers, and these rocks not getting bigger from Victoria hand and only getting bigger from Patriot felt real clunky. So let's tap and add roll, but she really didn't feel like a meaningful different addition here. BRB gamers, have an advert. We'll play something else when we get back. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks who have done that already today. I'm gonna run in and fill my water bottle while this goes. Debris probably better in a Merlin deck. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Oh. Need a street, need a steak. Thanks for needing to be in Hooglandia for the last 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm currently 700 gold variant complete, so we're chilling on Collector's Reserve, so they had more of those. What if we swap Debris for Sasquatch? I think you weren't watching the deck that I was playing if you think we want to swap Debris for Sasquatch. So we explicitly cut Mockingbird from this deck because you're not playing out your generated cards early. If you want to see a build of this deck that works and is reasonable, head over to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, and I've highlighted builds of this in the past. But generally speaking, your last turn is your Flourish, not your 5th turn. You need your 3rd, 4th, and 5th turn as setup turns. What all was in the OTA this week? It all kind of blurs together. There was Debris. What were the other buffs? Oh, Fan Fey. She mostly just goes to dedicated move decks, right? It's just like not very interesting. Daft Barrel, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I didn't make a video covering this OTA for a reason. Like I really don't like Debris. Mostly the only thing in it, right? It's probably just like a Merlin card. Ah, she's cute as an Iron Patriot follow-up. I don't hate that. Good solid stat line for that. Ooh, Vibes Market's down a whole percentage point for the 2nd day in a row. You can do Marvel Boy stuff. I don't know. I feel like Marvel Boy's just such a tough sell with, what's it called, being playable. The big short guy is shorting some AI stocks. Yeah, I mean, all right. What about a Surfer build featuring Marvel Boy, Patriot, Brood, and Debris? Patriot Surfer is a fun idea. What does that look like? We played some Surfer with Zombie Mr. Fantastic yesterday with Superior Spider-Man. Although I kind of don't want to play the same thing for a 2nd day in a row. Could we do something with this that's not explicitly Surfer? Honestly, we might not even need the Patriot. I like Zombie Mr. Fantastic with Debris. Merlin. He's also pretty good with Merlin. Yeah, like this could be a Mockingbird deck. Strange Supreme. I kind of would be surprised if Strange Supreme is better than Mockingbird. I really don't want to be in on Marvel. I feel like putting points on my 1-drops is asking to eat shit. And I'm like, round out with some slop from here. You got seriously for the rocks. I mean, I have Merlin and I have Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Are we a zombie Captain Marvel deck? I think I've hit my quota on bad cards, unfortunately, already. Hard to fit in too many more bad ones. Are you a werewolf deck? Debris is kind of at odds with werewolf. I think Zombie Sentry is not a very good card. It's just kind of clunky and it demands you sequence in a particular way. Iron Patriot's not a bad call out. I guess I don't have a great additional 4 or additional 3. It's like just Debris. I guess Rhino and Demon play behind Iron Patriot okay. Do I need the hunger? I probably don't need hunger. Is there like another decent 3 I could play to follow up Iron Patriot with? Viper. Viper's not one we can play. We can play on curve. I want like a 3 I can be happy to play on curve. Copycat's a fun call out. It's a decent cube equity card too. Lunasto. I feel like I don't need the extra energy, and when I occasionally really want it, we can Merlin it, right? I like Copycat. 3/5. 3/5's a good number to play behind Iron Patriot. I don't think I have board space to play Mysterio. Is Iron Patriot better than Kate? Kate's a little more conducive to Mockingbird. Yeah, Iron Patriot is the number, which is fair. We're probably a little light on actual numbers. I feel like I want one other piece of interaction. Mercury could be okay. I don't hate the idea of Mercury. I wanted more 3s to follow up Iron Patriot, and Mercury is a pretty good 3 to follow it up. You want Juggernaut? Juggernaut's not terrible as a finisher. I like that it lets me like Juggernaut, Hood, Demon, Merlin spell is like a pretty good, and it's an interactive bit too. Like I think I wanted one more interactive bit. I like that that's a finisher. Yeah, I think Jug's probably a good one. Let's do this. Well, that's a fun one for the last turn. I think we might. I probably should have played Rhino Center. I don't know that we could beat them having 3 Hulks. Since I can't play for Rickety Bridge. Do this and see if something crazy happens, but probably did. Bye, friends. Enjoy listening to you talk through deck building. Thanks, Ian. I'm gonna play the Hood out here because the Demon to follow up Iron Patriot's probably good. Alucard's likely not a human, so I don't think it matters too much. Definitely a bot. One of the only ways you could guaranteed confirm in-game that you're playing against a bot is... Oh, for fuck's sake. You can press the snap button and then, you can press the snap button and then if the turn ends, immediately it ends. Metal detector, yep. Actually, an absurd draw for us into TVA here. Because I actually have... We actually have the full 4 on this too. 1, 2, 3, 4 created cards. Got me. Error, turn 7 did not execute. Accurate. Solid opener here. Hood into Iron Patriot, then either Debris or Demon. Mr. Fantastic. Do I get Merlin going now? I kind of want to get Merlin going now. What do you think of Merlin right into Debris Center? I think so. Rip. Rewarded for not iron patrioting, though. Would have lost the bonus on that. Why would you not play the demon into the center? So once plus demon should mean they don't get their Iron Patriot bonus. Order. Oh, I could have forced the zombie Mr. Fantastic into the left. Yes and no. I don't like the zombie in the center could have been good if they wanted to, if they tried to contest the Iron Patriot lane. I don't know that my order is strictly incorrect. I didn't stop to consider what Chad is suggesting, but I don't know that I change my line even if I do. Hey Jeff, I only got Zombie Century last season. It would be worth getting the other zombie cards for ladder, or is it too much resources for a niche mechanic? I've actually really liked Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Hunger in a variety of non-dedicated zombie decks. So like this deck's another example of like a non-dedicated zombie deck where Mr. Fantastic is like a pretty reasonable card. But the, what's his name? Zombie Giant Man is definitely, we're all in on. All in on the mechanic type card. Does this win here? This is 6, 14, 15, and I would be 9, 13. It does not. It's a 13 power Ghost Raider, so I assume we're winning there. If they take the Metropolis bonus away from me, I only have 14 here, and they'd get +3 from this, so I think I need to stack these center. Alright, hopefully 17 plays left. It's a tough one. This is my daily reminder that everybody who thought the tech cards getting nerfed was going to ruin the game owes me an apology. Shadow King is still very, very good. All of these cards still see a bunch of play, as we are currently playing a Shadow King Juggernaut deck. None of our options are very good here. Honestly, I was gonna take a mulligan. Alright, I think I've got one more annoying, embarrassing loss in me, and then we'll throw this away and do something else. Honestly, I might just go back to playing with the new season cards. Like I said, I think I didn't really make a video covering this OTA because I don't really know that there's much to do with it. It's one of those set of changes where it's like, oh, these changes are fine, but there aren't really like deck building considerations from it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Got their Quicksilver. What a lovely lady that copycat is. I genuinely can't tell if the person asking me if I like Airship is someone who's been around here and is a troll or someone who's new. Either way, I'm going to give you a timeout for asking. Bye, Felicia. YouTube, unfortunately, doesn't have decent chat features, and I can't look at your history and see if you're new or not. So. Does Vision at 5'9" go anywhere? Don't think so. $5.9 Vision goes into a slightly nicer trash pile. Yeah, that's probably a way to put it. Nah, he's only mostly dead. Wide space. Thanks for re-upping that Prime. Appreciate the 1.5 years. Welcome back. How does this deck make bigger numbers than the opponent's deck? It's like, we've got like some mid-sized numbers with like small elements of disruption. So this is not a linear deck that's going to compete with people based on pure rate, Quarthian. Be my answer to that. Which probably means it's not good enough. I'm not sure that our disruption is good enough. They should make Vision like a 4/7. So that way he could actually move more than once. Alright. I'll put a Juggernaut over here. Put a Demon here. Put a Merlin here. Username Beta Ray Bill Hart playing King Eitri and Jade. Checks out. Whoa! We get Shadow King to the left. Killmonger! Mercy, Monger, mercy! Wait, how did you think that was winning? They lost to me playing any amount of points to the right? That was probably just a stay for one play, I guess, but weird choice. I'm feeling very uninspired by this. So my thought line of, do I want to make this a 4-cost card? The thought of make Vision a 4-cost card put into my brain, well, what if we played him on turn 4? Is that allowed? Yeah, or probably a stopper deck. Like one more interactive bit here, probably. 2099. I literally have 0 ways in my deck to move 2099 right now. Actual 0. Yeah, I think it's definitely another interactive card. Spider-Man could be okay. Spider-Man moves Batroc on 2, which enables superior Spider-Man. Hulk! Thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I like Mercury. Mercury's both tech card and one that plays into our Angela Craven synergies. I think that's a solid call out. I wanted an interactive card in that slot, and she's an interactive card that also works with the rest of the deck that we have going on. Joe, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and then we'll dig on into this when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend wherever you're at in the world. Watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content there. Make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks who have done that already today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hey, thanks for the 21, Joe. Could this be an okay shell for Ezekiel later? Yeah, possibly. You often say you're gonna go get some caffeine. What's your choice for that coffee? No, I only drink like pretty low dose caffeine stuff. Almost exclusively unsweet tea. I do not do coffee or soda or energy drinks. My typical, I'm gonna go get some caffeine as we hit the early afternoon is bottle of Pure Leaf unsweet tea from the fridge upstairs. Hey, Brody, happy birthday. You do any hot teas? That sounds incredibly inconvenient. Cold tea. Cold tea is the bottle from the fridge. Hot tea requires work. Ain't nobody got time to work. Jeff has such control. I'm like low caffeine Mountain Dew. It's less that I have self-control and more that I lived through family members having crippling caffeine addictions. It's a drug like anything else. Moderation is fine, but lovely start here for us. I would have snapped before even playing this on 2 if we were snapping, but again, when I'm playing games, I just really don't want to chase people out. So I'm gonna decline snapping here because I want to not have my opponent leave. Oh, they're snapping me. Can I stay? I guess Crimson Cosmos is kind of bad for us. That's funny, I said I'd snap, but I'm like, they snapped me, and should I stay? I think we're definitely staying. Definitely staying. We'll play this out, and then next turn I can play 2 3s. Alright, certainly too late to vision. So this is gonna be 10. Which would mean it's 18 over here. And then I'm going to go to 412. Yeah, I think that wins. The Ice Cube blocking them from being able to play two things on the right here, pretty good. And the Crimson Cosmos actually being beneficial because they can't scar into the center right now because he costs 3. So I think they're cooked. Sweet first game for us. A little bit of interaction on both sides. I'm looking at the copy of Jeff the Baby Landshark we didn't draw, and I'm wondering if would be better as Spider-Man. It's probably the case. The rare Crimson Cosmos was good for Jeff game, yep. And hey, look! Vision was good here because we were actually able to play him into Crimson Cosmos. Like, if we were playing other typical cards in this deck, they would have been too cheap to play into the center. As much as I love Jeff, I think Pete's probably better. Vision Gope, more like Vision is dope. That's true, you know. Vision was a fancier abomination that game. Wow. Wow, why would you say things like this about my boy? I'm a little surprised Jeff hasn't gotten a buff to compete with other 2-cost cards. Yeah, 4-power Jeff is interesting. My gut says that's probably a little too good. But maybe not. Priority. Priority! Lost the priority flip here, unfortunately. I think that means we're probably dead. I'm gonna do this to stop it for next turn, but definitely not ideal. Glenn is on record saying Jeff's omnipresence was a bad sign of lack of competition, so they're probably going to leave him as is. See, I think your conclusion there is very wrong. So, you're right that Jeff's omnipresence was due to a lack of competition, but the 2 energy cards are significantly better today than they were the last time Jeff was omnipresent. So, like, yeah, any 2-drop being omnipresent is kind of bad, but I don't think... I don't think, like, Jeff being a 2-4 automatically means he would be omnipresent, yeah? Yeah, that's true, too. Professor X was a very different card the last time Jeff was omnipresent as well. Jeff was one of the best cards to play with Professor X and against him. Did you open any of the Spider Society variant packs? I opened all of them. I have an arbitrarily large amount of tokens, so I opened most of those variant packs just to, like, get extra variants in my collection. So I'm not gonna do anything else with them. When they did the conversion initially from Spotlight Keys to tokens, I had 1 million tokens. And then I put a black cosmic border on every card in my collection. I still have like 700,000 tokens, so. Losing Batroc is big sad. Magic is not what I'm used to seeing in Cerebro 2. Oh, not Cerebro. Okay. Interesting. Some type of combo shenanigans. Nomura, maybe? In which case this Ice Cube would have been very disruptive. Oh, we really want Silk to not end up right. Oh, I guess it's fine if she does. Yeah, they are Nomura. Okay. They're Cerebro 7 Nomura. Oh my goodness, they are, aren't they? That's so funny. Cute. Cerebro 7. Are they a Mystique deck? They're probably not a Mystique deck, right? How big will this make me here? I'll get 4. So that's 9, 13, and then 6, 19. I'm losing to them making these bigger here, right? That's funny. I'm gonna limp for one. I just want to see their deck. my goodness! They got me, GG Gamer. That's adorable. Because the Ghost Rider discards their Cerebro and then Firelord brings it back. That's super cute. All right, we'll try that later. I'm gonna play this deck for a little bit more, but we'll put that on the list to try. That's adorable. Snap is genuinely one of the best deck building games I have ever played. It's very, very good. But yeah, that's super unfortunate. Means they're gonna probably punch Angela here. Which means this isn't active. I miss the diner so much. The first few days climbing every season remind me why I mostly play Conquest. Marvel Retreat is such a lame game. I just want to like play games and do my thing. Having to constantly feel like I'm supposed to not play the game is such a weird incentive. I think that's if you're like Jeff, what's your #1 thing you've changed on in the 3 years since you started playing Marvel Snap? I think my response to that would be, I really liked the snap mechanic when this game released, and 3 years in, it's my absolute least favorite part. Like, it just does not remotely spark joy and actively steals my enjoyment in a number of scenarios. Is that because you're trying to make content, or is it even boring outside of being a content creator? It's like silence on the Twitch part here, hammered it home. It's something I frequently said is poker is an incredibly boring game to play optimally, and Marvel snapping correctly is like poker is boring when played optimally. I've talked about this in the past, but for people who aren't familiar with my background, one of the ways I supported myself to exist when I was younger was playing cash poker. I paid for myself to exist in undergrad in small part by playing cash poker tables. It's a lot of folding. This is 17 here. They have 8 energy because of this and the Electro. Play my cards, Lip Rune, sort them out. Yeah, the random Killmonger looks very good here. Hope this goes middle. Unlucky. That's so unlucky. Should have just played the Mercury, I guess. Yeah, lost the Jubilee flip, lost the Spider-Man flip. All right, Batroc into Spider-Man into Superior Spider-Man is active. My hand's kind of okay. I'm gonna stay. Probably about to get comboed by an Iron Man deck, but I'm just tired of playing Marvel Retreat this morning. Pete won a 50-50 at least. Definitely a Mr. Negative snap. Part of me wants to snap here. Sure they're good and muted before we do. Goran Mystique could still get us here. Gonna have a Jean this turn and put us in a trash can. If we're going to snap, this is the turn to do it. This is the first time I've ever moved a vision to enable a Batroc. And they retreated! Oh, baby. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And then even there, right? Like, maybe I shouldn't have snapped just so I could play the game. What? I won with the snap, but the cost was I didn't get to see my deck play out. And now I'm still sad. I won the game, but I'm sad. Going back to what you said a bit ago, why did you like the stat mechanic a few years ago? I think my initial enjoyment of the stat mechanic was in no small part related to the novelty of it being something new and the fact that I didn't know there would be ways for me to play the core of Marvel Snap's gameplay without it. Because Marvel Snap still had the same really good core gameplay back then, but there wasn't a way to play it without the snap mechanic. And now, 3 years later, experiencing like, Sanctum Showdown is good, and the new way they did Diner was good, and Grand Arena is good. I now have the option to experience Marvel Snap's gameplay in a way that doesn't have the stat mechanic in it. I like that more. I might have been right to Spider-Man. The agony this turn to move the Mercury. Well, this man spider's just not very big. I guess it's relatively reasonable. It's not big proportionally to other man spiders I've seen. It's still big for this board. Does Cosmic here do anything for us? Not really. I think we're done. One thing that definitely hasn't changed 3 years in is that emotes suck shit. And second dinner's actively shitty for not letting us opt out of them. All right, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. I'm going to run an advert while that happens. When we get back, we're gonna finish building these when we get back. People are such babies about emotes. Fuck you, Jagoff. Imagine thinking people should be able to opt out of feeling harassed means that they're being babies. Fuck you, never come back to my channel. That's honestly how I feel about second dinner, not letting us opt out of it too. This thing doesn't make me happy and often makes me feel annoyed. Why can't I get rid of it? And you know what's extra funny too? The person before I read that person who just said that, who we just banned for saying that, they literally came into this chat. I want to read it verbatim what they said, because it's such a funny comment in the hindsight of calling people babies over that. I'm tilted out of my mind trying to climb right now. I just shut the game off. Playing pre-infinite makes me want to backflip off of a bridge. Those are direct quotes from the person who just said people are babies about emotes. Let's make a suicide joke about having to climbing pre-infinite, and I'm tilted out of my mind. Imagine just the stark lack of empathy you have to possess as a human being to just a lack of self-awareness to hear somebody like, I don't really like emotes, I wish I could opt out of them, but then feel that way about losing games in a game. How could you not understand, this makes me feel bad this way, but this makes someone else feel bad this way? I wish I could opt out. Like, you literally just can't make that up, right? Like, just like the complete and utter, yeah, they'll never understand the irony. Absolutely not. The parallels are actually insane. All right, have an Admiral. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. BRB. Gamers with a capital G. We had Moe's for dinner last night, which means I get to have Moe's again for lunch today. All right, this is chat's favorite part. Shout terrible cards at me. What 7 power things have I not considered? Should we be an Iron Man deck to have another thing? Oh yeah, the other person we played was doing Nomura stuff. Oh, anti-venom. Yeah. Black Bolt and Stature. That's true. Those are discounts. Oh, Man Thing's another angle. Are we a magic deck? I don't know that we're a magic deck. Erishim has 7 power. Someone time out Berserker. Just so we're clear. I want to make sure we set that tone. Merlin with two Omnis. That's true. I like Black Bolt Stature. You could play Proxima with Moon Knight. Moon Knight doesn't discard Cerebro. Index Man, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Merlin technically works with Debris also. All right, I'm sold on Merlin. We have enough cheap cards. Are we doing Lasher things? Unironically, Swordmaster might be okay. Oh, he's 6 now. Was he ever 7? I feel like this card was 7 at one point. Having a fever dream? I feel it must have been a fever dream. I don't know if my cope is strong enough to believe in Nomura. I don't know if my cope is strong enough to believe in Lasher Nomura, chap. I feel like I need some more 2s or 3s. Lady Deathstrike and Bucky is cooking with some gas. I like that. All right, do we start here? Let's start here. Let's burn some cubes. Yeah, Luke Cage stock's looking pretty good now. This is a retreat? Why? I'm about to legion this negative zone and draw a Luke Cage. Swoop! Swoop, there it is. Swoop, there it is. Got me. We're just impromptu Cerebro Fortune. That's fine. Nobody panic. This never works, right? We're adding 4, and then we're adding 9. I'm adding 13 here. 13 might be good enough. Says local man about to get Eliath on the right. Rats, unlucky. Like, unironically very close. Oh, they're gonna Sparky this back now, I assume. Oh, and they brick me from... and brick me from my draw for the turn. So if Dagger goes left, and I have 3 cards there, she's 17. Yeah, obviously there's a Heimdall Berserker, so everything could be anything. Is Misery Pile still the best place for Thorbo Jack? I think so, Metal. There's some, like, Lockjaw stuff you can kind of do, but I think that's worse on average than Misery. Okay, wait, this is actually kind of gas for us, though, yeah? Because I get to put this here now. And then it happens at the very end of the game. Usually these decks aren't playing Goliath anymore. Usually. Yeah, the Sauron build typically does not. The Iron Patriot just generated one for them, and I'm ready for my timeout. Derek knows how things work around here. So the way Triple Nexus works, for people who haven't seen it before, is Triple Nexus prioritizes the left one adds the most stats. So any points on the left count more than points on the other 2 nexi. That's a little sad, because it means that I can't play this here. And have it be worth any amount of points, at least. Joe, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Swoop, there it is. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, and to explain what's going on here, here's past Jeff, who did some algebra for us. So the first nexus is 4 nexus 1 plus 2 nexus 2 plus nexus 3. The second nexus is 3 nexus 1 plus 2 nexus 2 plus 1 nexus 3. And the third nexus is 2 nexus 1, 1 nexus 2, 1 nexus 3. So as you can see here, the first one counts significantly more than the other nexi. This is from the week Legion released. You lost me at first nexus, but these algebraic equations here are how you compute how much each one has. The long and short of it is put the most power in the left lane. Just so we're clear. The answer is put the most stats on the left and pray that it's gonna work out. But if you wanted to know the actual numbers, those are the actual numbers. Yeah, past Jeff was much larger in many ways. Oh, is Cam not a human? Probably not. Humans don't play Shocker, do they? This is how many humans in chat just learned they are bot. Yes, a skill card will use up the Castle's Emo effect, so we'll eventually polymorph there. I think I want to clear Danger Room first. I believe. Cam would never take my cubes away, chat. Cam and I go way back. Cam's a pal. Cam told me when Google AI takes over, he's gonna spare me. He finds me amusing. All Cam, no scam. Exactly. Do 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 do. Crystal. Think to our combo deck? Nah, just wicked. Wicked with crystal's weird. They're a hella enjoyer, they're always a comment. You know, it's almost been a comment to the effect of how far hella has fallen that they are playing the tech sloppy deck. Or are they playing a combo build of Wicked? Oh, they totally are, aren't they? Piece of art. I feel like if I rug pull, I'm losing the game. And we have what's it called? So they should be ready for a rug pull. No, I think tugging the rug is wrong. All right, would have gotten him. That is likely a good location for us, yeah. All right. Good enough. Almost to 90 gamers. All right, Leo should be a human. Can you feel your validation going up with every point I get? I'm a human being who has self-worth. Watch my ladder rank climb. I mean, they missed their 3 drops, so we pushed the button, yeah. Have you considered climbing to 90 and then stopping because there's no worthwhile reward for infinite? I mean, if getting to infinite was causing me some type of undue stress, I wouldn't bother doing it. However, I don't really change my behavior to try to get to infinite. Like, I just play Marvel Snap how I'd regularly play Snap, and then we incidentally get there most seasons. Usually in the first week or 2. That's fine. Black Bolt took their hazmat away, so hopefully they're just cooked here. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that's not like 500 gold really matters for my account either, Megas. US agent could get us. They usually don't play agent in the Wiccan builds. You snap differently pre-infinite, right? I mean, I don't really play post-infinite. I mostly just don't snap Travis. Like, I make it to infinite incidentally by largely not snapping. Well, I guess nobody gets a 3 then. That's funny. Love that Jenny variant. Skizzer! Get Hoaglandia's trickle-down economy in action. It's our second Shillionaire today. How much more affordable this is for everybody at home. 999,695 shillings. Do I want extra energy next turn? I don't think so. I just said I didn't need that. All right, the next turn I'll have 7, which I think will be useful, so I'm gonna activate. Yeah, they would need, they need like a, to be fair, they have 7 cards in their hand. I guess 2 of them are mine. They need like an Absorbing Man or a Hulkbuster here, which are cards they could have. Okay, and then we're just in here, yeah. Oh, the Magneto can move the absorbing man because he's 4. That's so funny. Can you step into my office for a second, absorbing man? We need to talk about your performance lately. Oh, the task was 12. Certainly was. Certainly was. Brood always provides a way, chat. Shout out to Ben. When things look grim and it looks like you're not gonna make it to the 90s, Ben steps in. Made it to 90 with Cerebro 7. Can we cope our way all the way to Infinite? Oh, chat! It's the person we banned earlier who said they were tilted off the face of the planet and needed to stop playing. They're playing Shang-Chi. These things are probably related to each other, honestly. Oh, they're playing Erishim now. That's funny. I missed that bit of it. I shouldn't retreat later. I should assume they're ghosting here after they showed up and then got banned. That's super funny. I'm filling out my eval form for year-end review. How do I inform my boss that I've learned a lot from watching my favorite streamer on company time? Ooh, pretty kitty. Oh. Oh, is this a Cerebro mirror match, chat? Mirror match? Smear on the wall. We have priority, unfortunately, so it's not a particularly insane Lady Death Strike. Oh. They can go up to 30 on the right. Oh, we can Legion the Panopticron. Is that good enough, though? They still have 12 here, yeah? Can I have beaten this with the Legion? I could have, yeah. No, I couldn't have. If I Legion the center, I would be 9 to 8, and then they would have been 4. There'd have been 12. There'd have been 21 over here. Legion here, stature here would have won. Because these would be 4s, and this would be a 9. And these would be 4s, and I would be 2 and 7. So with the Spider-Man and the Mercury moves, I would have been 9 to 8, and I would have been 21 to 23. So Legion stature would have got it. Close game. All right, I want to play some more of this. It's been an amusing combination of cards. Have an Admiral. In the meantime, in between time, I appreciate everybody starting the weekend here in Oaklandia. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching us on the YouTube side right now, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The Cerebro 4 deck is really sweet, by the way, if you haven't seen the previous opponent's deck. Was covered in my new decks roundup, I think 2 weeks ago, and we had a video of it on the YouTube channel this past week. I was very, very surprised at how competitive it is. There's a lot of really good disruption. Pretty consistent points. You're looking for a new type of Cerebro to poke at. Cerebro 4 requires too much thinking, which I lack. You know your strengths and weaknesses, gamer. Did any recent +1s ruin Cerebro 6? I can't remember the last time I saw 6. What are you even doing with 6? Rude is also a strong word for a deck that wasn't particularly strong to begin with. Merlin can help us get into more ag, which is nice. I think I'm tucking this back in. A Black Bolt or Luke Cage. I guess we do this. Not being able to do anything with my extra 2 energy this turn really sucks. Oh, I was hoping to find a 3 to go with our 4. Hey, Smooth Bang, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I suppose I can technically polymorph this. 1 for 1 more cube, sure. Ah! Fanfei would have been a 7 power card if they hadn't changed her chip. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh my goodness. We lost because of Zorn and Atlantis. I'm not tilted. You're tilted. Sedge. Firelord split soon, though. That's fun. Put a black border on him. Oh, let's stand up for a little bit, huh? So long, Juggernaut. Pre-OTA Debris would have also won that game because it would have stopped their Atlantis bonus. Yeah, it would have. That's fine. I didn't want spells from Merlin anyways. Joke's on you. Well, I mean, that's certainly Oh, and she's not free because she overwrites herself back to 1. That's actually really terrible for us. Yeah, Miles does do that too. Don't think we have enough points here because their dog probably ends center. Breaker, breaker, give me the news! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I mean, I guess I could play this so that if we draw Fire Lord, it brings Luke Cage back, which undoes the points. Give Luke the squeeze here. They have a 3/4 Luke from the Mirage. All 5s is pretty unfortunate. Oh, it is lowest cost, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so they're playing the Mole Man pile we were poking at earlier. Have a Black Bolt. Deathstrike here could take out Victoria Hand and Patriot, which are both quite good things to be hitting. Those are 2 of their payoffs for the Mole Man. This Black Bolt might take one of their 1/4 rocks away. I'm gonna stay. I feel okay. Not great, but okay. I'm a bet that's a good one. So Patriot, Victoria Hand would give them +4 on the left. And they played both their rocks. This beats +4 over here. I think this is good a lot of the time. We had 11 center, and we had 2 on the left. Oh, I forgot Patriots +4. I counted wrong. Yeah. In my head, I was only counting the cards Victoria was buffing. Okay, so they lose every time if I just play the Luke Cage left. I could also have Lady Deathstruck the left. Because they're all out of ones, yeah? Okay, those were my cubes to lose. They're bad for staying, but I'm worse for not counting correctly. They lost to 7 pointers in 2 spots. I just didn't stop and double count. I was just like, oh, we just need to beat 4. I think, unfortunately, it's gonna be one of those games where I have to be a monster and leave the dream dimension. I definitely need to get rid of Titan. Titan's very good for their deck. Dream dimension's not great for us either, though. Good step. Alright. Unfortunately, our deck name is becoming more and more reality the longer we play. Had some all-right games and climbed across the 90 hump, but definitely not feeling particularly powerful here. Unsurprisingly. Merlin's just been pretty clunky in our games, too. I think I'm gonna call it with this one. Let's play something that's capable of getting on the scoreboard, I think. Ooh. I think if you were someone who's a dedicated Cerebro enjoyer and you wanted to try and cope along with this deck, the Fire Lord aspect felt a little awkward. Another thing we talked about is you could play Magic, which would make the density of 5s a little bit less bad. I definitely think we don't have enough room to play Black Bolt Stature and Lady Deathstrike Bucky Barnes. Just too many fives when you want to play Legion as well. And then another angle you could explore is playing Magic to make your fives more playable, but overall I'd be pretty surprised if a week from now we look back on the metrics, there's anything that Cerebro 7 as particularly competitive. Is there any good replacement for Sage in the Bass Bounce deck? I'm pretty sure if you go back and look, my last build of Bounce wasn't playing Sage. I guess I'm not playing Bast either, but yeah, this is, if you look on my YouTube channel, there's gameplay of these 12 cards up there for sure at some point in the last month. You can play Agony into Superior Spider-Man. It seems really narrow and bad. Needing 2 specific cards to really combination early just doesn't work. How do we want to play? This felt pretty okay when we were playing it yesterday. Could try something else for Herbie. You could also just werewolf some folks. I'm gonna blame that GPU hiccup on not Magic, because they asked, and we've been live for 3 hours and 4 minutes like clockwork, and they literally just started. Actually, I'm gonna have to go back. I feel like I need to go back and look at the start of the stream, but I feel like the dedicated GPU memory was not nearly this high when we started, which would indicate that Snap is leaking RAM. Let's close this and let it fall off. Oh, you know what it might be too? I wonder if I wonder if NVENC is leaking video memory. Well, what happens if I turn this off? I feel like I need to go back and check now, because I feel like my video memory should not be at 50% when I have basically nothing going on, because I turned off the GPU related video encoding. Yeah, I definitely pulled this up at the start of the stream. I'll need to take a look. I'm gonna make a note to do that too. Reboot computer and check GPU memory used on fresh boot. We're not gonna do that now, so I would like to keep streaming for a little while. What's using video memory and press? Oh, can I see that? Is there a way to see video memory in this process list? I don't think so, right? I don't think can I add tabs? View, expand all? No? Oh, there's more options here. It doesn't look like I have an individual GPU memory. I have GPU and GPU engine. Yeah, I had installed the reinstall snap. I didn't expect that to do anything, but I did it. Weird. All right. Well, I'm gonna kick snap back up, and if we have periodic lockups, the stream still runs fine, and we'll toggle a few more settings for next time. It's one of those types of things where I can only test a couple of things per day because I have to wait until it actually breaks. Efficiency mode might be causing some issues. What does that mean? And why would efficiency mode be causing an issue 3 hours after I've been live and not before? That's the other thing. When people suggest an issue, you're like, it's not like an issue that's happening constantly, right? It's an issue that's happening 3 hours in. I'm pretty sure my power settings in Windows are set to... Yeah, there's another one. Power mode, yeah, it's set to best performance. So it's telling me to lower my carbon footprint, so I assume so. Instead of performance, choose details. Oh. Can I see different things in here? This doesn't show GPU utilization. This also does not show what I'm looking to see. Where do you see GPU memory in here? I select columns. Nope. Oh, can I scroll? This scrolls. I didn't see the scroll bar. Is it not alphabetical? Oh my god, it's not alphabetical. Why is Discord using as much GPU memory as Snap? Is that it? That's like half a gig of GPU memory. Has that been the leak the whole time? Holy shit. Does Discord have a GPU memory leak? Shout out to Officer No Gun. Holy shit. All right. Well, do I have game overlaid? We're gonna go check, I guess. Game overlay. Nope, nothing on game overlay. Enable. This means it's all off, yeah? Is this enable overlay? Click. I'm gonna turn that off just in case. I don't think so. That's wild though. Yeah, this is what the GPU memory looked like when we started. Ha! Wow, that's dumb. All right, well, I mean, That's good. That's good to know, I guess. I guess we'll go back to playing now. It's weird that the lockups were only happening with Snap. Yeah, Not Maggot just pulled up. Thank you, Not Maggot. This is the when I pulled this up at the start of the stream. Very similar. No, yeah, it's totally Discord. How do we find out Discord's a problem? Yeah, okay, so I mean, this is probably going to be an issue for other people at home. If you go into details here and you customize these columns, you can scroll down and look for dedicated GPU memory per application, and Discord is yeah, look at that. It's already This is half of what it was before. Why is Discord using almost any video memory at all? Why is it more than Chrome? Or almost as much as Chrome? But yeah, this was almost a gig. It was at almost a gig of video memory. No, I have no overlays enabled from Discord. I have no Discord overlays enabled. I wonder, let's go back to playing games and I'll debug this more later. It's really, the Officer No Gun. I mean, I know Discord is a web page, but that's why I'm asking, how is it possibly using more than all of my Chrome tabs put together? Let's Galactus some people. They buffed M'Baku. So literally can't blink this into anything. We'll go next. Thank you for suggesting the Cerebro 4 deck. I've been struggling to find a competitive deck I enjoy for these past few weeks, and that one hit the spot. Nice. Yeah, and a few people told me they used it to close out Infinite with last season. hardware acceleration uses your GPU to make Discord smoother. I think that could be the problem, but even with it turned on, it shouldn't be the bad. So again, just to clarify for people who are new, because you're a first-time chatter in my chat, I am not your grandma. You do not need to explain to me how computers work. I have a background as a software developer and have spent time contributing to open source projects in the past. I understand what GPU acceleration is when it comes to the thing. It's not the issue is not that Discord is using my graphics card's memory, it's that it's leaking while doing so. So again, I just restarted Discord, and now it's using... Actually, there's 2 Discord EXEs in here too, and this one's up to 368 megabytes of RAM, and when I restarted it, it was close to a gig. So, like, it's leaking memory. And this is guaranteed to be Galactus. Should have snapped. Should have snapped. I was too busy yelling at chat. Too busy yelling at chat. And we didn't redraw M'Baku, so I get to play this, so there's a 10 power M'Baku in my deck. Lovely. Lovely. Now, turning off Discord's GPU acceleration might cause it to stop leaking video memory, which could be a workaround in the meantime. Have an ad roll, and then we're gonna play some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Have you played any Zoo recently? I added a bunch of tech cards and it's dominating. So it sounds like Zoo isn't very good. It sounds like your tech cards are good. Experiencing random lockups while streaming the last week. Turns out my current install of Discord is leaking video memory. After I've been running for around 3 hours, it was taking a full gig of RAM from my GPU. Where are we at now? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's already back up to... Alright, well I guess I'm just gonna close Discord then. That'll make me less distracted while I play. I'll have to tell my wife she'll have to text me if I guess I'll keep an eye on my phone, because she messages me on that. Let me kill it and see when it comes back up into start. We haven't had a lockup since I restarted Discord. Yeah. Experiencing random lockups while streaming the last week. Turns out my current install of Discord is leaking video memory. After I've been running for nearly 3 hours, it was taking a full gig of RAM from my GPU. As reference, it takes about 200 MB on launch. Have you tried uninstalling it and reinstalling it? I mean, that'll be the next step for Discord. Yeah, look at that. It's up to 400 megs. I'm gonna keep an eye on it and see how long it takes to get towards the gig. And for someone who's not a software engineer, what does it mean when something's leaking memory? Basically, it means normally applications free up resources when they stop using it. And when an application has a memory leak, it basically means it doesn't free it back up after the fact and just keeps taking more and more memory up on your computer the longer it's running. Oh no, what if they drew my Galactus chip? Oh, you know what? I should, Oh, there's my Galactus. Sad. What if I do this to try and play for priority? Wait, okay, wait, no, wait, hold on. I want to do this, and then I'll Galactus here next turn. This is the line. Oh no, they kidnapped my boy, shit. They kidnapped my boy! Okay, wait, so they just guaranteed I'm drawing again to you? Kneel before Poppy! Oh, they cabled Giganto! They did, didn't they? My deck is empty? Oh no! Oh no! And now we're cooked to our own Giganto. Unlucky. Unlucky. We should keep Polymorph in hand for the Galactus. Yes, definitely, the carp. Good shout out. In my head, I thought I was drawing Giganto. We lost with such flair. We did.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No! That's so rude. Hilarious. Is Alliance a decent sub for Red Hulk? No, you need the numbers. Maybe Infinite? Maybe? I think Red Hulk's kind of important in this one. Because you could play him when you draw him and he's good to blink into. Galactus first steps could be okay. Yeah, he builds up in your hand at least. He's worse when he to flip out of the deck, but yeah, that's probably an okay sub if you have him.
What a game!
What a lovely rock. Oh, you know what? The last time we played this deck, Destroy wasn't really a thing. Our Destroy matchup's probably kind of poopy too, huh? Oh, that sucks. Wait. Okay. Stay with me. If I do this, next turn I can Galactus, Symbiote, Spider-Man, the Warrior Falls. And if Baku stays in my deck, that'll give me 16 there. I'd like the record to reflect we're probably cooked, but there's also an off chance that my opponent just doesn't play for the left. God, fucking M'Baku. I love how they gave this card one more point of power, and you still just, like, draw him every fucking game. I'll just be one more cube for entertainment's sake here. Death on the left will beat us, unfortunately, because Wolverine and X-23 jump in. That one's like, oh, we are 1,000,000% cooked here. $1,000,000,000% cooked. Well done, well done. Close game, close game. They beat us by a little bit. People always talk about ladder anxiety and hating the ladder, chat. You just gotta learn to enjoy losing, okay? They're just cubes. It's a good strategy for life. That's true. Are they just cubes, or are they secretly my self-worth?
Wind, aid my hand.
I was reading Pete the Cat with my I was reading Pete the Cat with my 5-year-old last night. And Pete was telling us stories and one of the characters in Pete the Cat said something along the lines of, I was so worried about winning I forgot about why I started playing to begin with. And I was like, man, more card gamers need to read Pete. He can speak to their soul. That's Talent Show Pete the Cat. It absolutely, in fact, was Talent Show Pete the Cat. 1000% was Talent Show Pete the Cat. This gamer, Pete's. All right. Do they move the vision? Every time they move the vision, right, chat? Why wouldn't they move the vision? Moving the vision is taking a game action. They can't help themselves. They're gonna move the vision. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh wait, would we have won? Could we have won that? They filled their board. That's funny. I think we could have won, yeah? Will we lose the breaker? Because we're tied on the right. I think we lose. I could have stayed to count. I wasn't expecting them to fill their board. I think we were still dead. Oh, Nvidia's down 16% since Monday. That's what's currently happening. Got it. Okay. That's why for people that are wondering why the vibes are bad. Oh, is this our pity bot in the 90s? Oh, yeah, sure is. Buckle up. They're only a $4 trillion company now. Accurate. The shareholders heard Jeff complaining about his graphics card and got worried. That's true, you know. Just the facts. A lot of people saw my VRAM problems. Why would Discord do this to their market cap, chat? Why? Blink! Blink! Rats. Oh my goodness! No, wait. Can't be added or removed, right? So the rhino stays and I'm winning? You've gotta be forking shirting me right now. God damn it, Sam. No. It's cool. It's cool. Be cool. Be cool. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Nobody. Sam would never take my cubes, chat. Sam is a pity bot. She pities me. Thank you, Samantha. Get those. Gotta get those. Gotta get the cube. Gotta get the cube. All my homies love Sam. She's great. I don't know that I want a second shark chip. Diamond back. All right, call me Brittany, baby. Rats. I moved the Jeff Center because I was trying to grab priority. Oh, I guess I would have had priority if I would have left it right, yeah? Cooked? Alright, I'll YOLO for one cube if they let me. Close. And Baku's like, I'm helping! Put me in, coach! Alright, I think I have like 1 or 2 more embarrassing losses in me with this one, and then we'll pivot to something else. Is my game plan. Moon Knight has so many good variants. Feel like I can catch move. Of all the decks that are scammable, move is towards the top. Ghost Spider here. Ghost Spider there. Interesting. Okay.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Fastos only provides 1 of his 2 benefits to each card. Okay, so I have priority now, yes? Oh, we drew M'Baku. God damn it. God damn. Now I lose to something big on the left. No, come back. Come back. I guess this just signals I shouldn't have snapped them. I should have just gone for it and then got my 4 cubes from killing Limbo and ending the game. This signified I was they probably think I'm tech carding Human Torch. So my snap was really bad here. I call out when other people do bad snaps, so fair is fair. I shouldn't have snapped here because I get more cubes from stealing the game at the last minute, and this signifies that I'm gonna interface with this big torch. So my snap almost assuredly cost me 2 cubes there. It's bad on my part. I just got excited. Oh, that sucks. That means I can't symbiote Spider-Man here. Hey, chat, our opponent's got it going on. I'm leaving because they could be moved deck. If Galactus is in your deck, it automatically reduces your snapping proficiency by 30%. That's true. Oh man, couple of new 700 gold variants today. Fun. Someone injure me. How long has Stacy's mom had it going on for? Give me a number of years. That song old enough to drink yet? Too long. 2003 is in fact old enough to drink. It's just your reminder to grab your Marvel Snap Shop credits for the day. Two 700 gold variants. Let's open some boxes, see if we can get one or both. For reference, people often ask me why I don't open all of these. If I'm 700 gold variant complete, I wait to open my boxes because you can only get 700 gold variants in collector's reserves. So I only open them if there's the best cosmetic reward to get. I put my flexus spot standing desk in up mode because I was aware of the reference. God bless. But what if you run out of tokens? We'll have to persevere. All right, so I did run out of boxes there, so there's still a 700 gold variant I'm missing, so I'll need to keep that in mind. To open boxes as we split cards to next limit. Should we split a card and get another box? What's a card? What's a card I need a... What's a card I want a better split on? Who deserves a better split? My Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't have boosters. We're waiting on boosters for him. Shadow King was what I was splitting, right? Yeah, he's good. And I don't have a gold crackle for him yet. We're gonna gold crackle the pixel. We are. Hey, look at that. There's our other 700 gold variant.
Mastery.
Lovely. Back to holding the boxes. What an appropriate split for an ugly variant. I don't know what I expected splitting a pixel variant, but that should have been it. Can I just get Merlin going? We can spike the extra energy resource here. It would be insane. Oh man, chat. Ben just reminded me in Discord that I should roll my Google Play dice for the day. God bless him. He's the only reason I ever claimed this stupid thing. Hey, thanks, Merlin. Appreciate you. What a lovely lad. So we're done then, or... if Merlin generated the tuck into your deck spell next turn, we could tuck Baku and then Galactus here, which would be funny. People asking about bundles not showing up. This is your general reminder that bundle data mines are not official information and are subject to change and regularly do. Catlin, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I just got a little sad. I was like, oh no, debris gonna ruin my my Galactus. No, she's not. Viper, however, Viper ruins my Galactus. Alright, hit the M'Baku. Unlucky, unlucky. What do you want me to do, chat? Not play the 9-power Galactus? Fucking rigged. Unluck, unluck. Definitely stream sniping. It's the only explanation. Yep. You know what's extra sad here? If they hadn't, if they hit, wait, if this had jumped with Baku, it would have been 11 to 11, and then he would have jumped back out. It would have been good. Yeah, I think so. Or we've been short. It might have been short, so it would have only been tied here then. Yeah. Or we've been losing because the rock was -1. Rhino Merlin would have won. I don't care. I wouldn't have gotten to Galactus. I wasn't trying to win the game. I was trying to Galactus, okay? And the sooner you understand that, the better off you'll be. Think I'm Merlin before Okoye here. Problem here is I can't draw Blink next turn. I feel like Jeff playing Galactus auto includes me paying, so here we go. I was gonna wait till next week or see if you could try Man Spider. I feel like Man Spider doesn't fit in here. Mojo World ain't terrible for us, especially with the Jeff. Because they're going to play like this is a Mojo World this turn, so I'm going to reset it. And then we'll finish on this, and if we draw Blink, I can blink it back in. Although I guess this is bad for us now they can jump the dog out. I wasn't expecting them to end the dog there. Oh, great. All right, we tire spun with Galactus. We tire spun with Cerebro 7. I think we'll tap an ad roll and we'll play something that's maybe capable of winning games when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you've enjoyed the burning rubber this afternoon, don't go anywhere. We'll hopefully continue the collab when we get back. I think Cerebro 7 will get a cut over the weekend. The first half was pretty good. The second half it fell apart a little bit, but the first half was solid. You know what gave the Man Spider, yeah? Man Spider and Superior Spider-Man? Or Spiders? Oh, it's not Man Spider. It's Superior Spider-Man and Spider-Punk. Man Spider was the other card to release. Did we do this? This is both of them. This felt okay for us the other day. I wanted to swap Herbie. Do I still want to swap Herbie? Unsure if I want to swap Herbie. Would I swap it with? There are different two I liked. We don't have fodder to play Merlin. This is why I left Kirby last time. I was like, I think I want to cut him, and then I sat there and thought about it. I just didn't have a good cut. But in the complaint, you had too many twos. I had too many twos that like really wanted to be played early. I don't know that I have too many twos in general. I guess I could play another piece of top end with Superior Spider-Man, but then that's awkward in the games where I don't have Superior Spider-Man. We don't really need another enabler for Superior. We have like 3.5 enablers here, and that's plenty. Three is the floor on enablers that you need. Kitty is great, isn't she? Is she? That doesn't sound very true. She has synergy with exactly Angela and otherwise isn't a very generically powerful card. Oh, I like Dennis. In. Quake. Wanted a two that like didn't have to be a 2. Largest study of its kind finds that 45% of all AI answers had at least one significant issue. 31% of responses had serious sourcing problems with missing, misleading, or incorrect attributions, and 20% had major accuracy issues, including hallucinating details or outdated information. Something, AI revolution, something. I think I chill here and we just go Angela into this and save hunger for after Angela. Dead Silent, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Charge it up. And I think we put Infinity Ultron into the rocket pad, yeah? If he gets bigger, a couple of his stones appreciate it. Naturally did not hit any of the ongoing ones. Do I want a 2x Nico? I think I want a 2x Nico, yeah. You're late, Cosmic. Could have used your last turn, bud. I'll limp for one here. Probably dead. Wow, their draw was really bad. Or their deck's just not very good. We'd have won this game if I left Mercury on the left or played the Infinity Stone there, yeah? And even then we only lost it. We lost it by 1 point. I'm so glad Shadow King's a 3-drop. Nothing more deserved.
This just in.
We're gonna draw here, but it's gotta happen. Never an acid arrow. Well, that makes Astral Plane significantly worse for me.
Assemble.
Okay. So you got a zombie surfer deck? Do you have that deck code posted somewhere? Yeah, it's in my my untapped stuff. Yeah, a highlight of it up over the weekend at some point. All right, having priority here means that I can smack this before they do what's her name, Spectrum. Does this let me win though? They Spectrum center. She's 8, 9, 10, and I'm gaining 6, 8. So it's not enough. Dead to Spectrum, dead to Thanos. Gotta leave. This puts me to +9 here, which is 13. And then this is +11 up to 15, but they gain 6 from. They gain 6 from whatever. Yeah, I just have to leave. How critical is Ultron here? I think Ultron's pretty important. He's kind of your payoff for having extra energy. There isn't really another 5 that, like, lets you spend your energy from Superior Spider-Man. Infinity Ultron, one of those cards that would have got to a good spot after a lot of iteration. I'm just playing this on curve. I got you, Beckett. These are the locations that every Redditor dreams about. I'll drain this. They're obviously gonna eat it again here. I don't have priority, so I can't cosmic it, but we can at least make it smaller before they blow it up. Hurts their nullus a scotch. I think we'll probably just leave it again. I'll take the freebie, I guess, but we were definitely about to leave ourselves. Firewall stuff could be alright. They're good. Good mix of 5s for payoffs. There's only 2 cheap enablers though, right? You really kind of want one more than that? Well, I like the core of this. Playing a lot of Marvel Snap cards I like. 0/0 interaction can't possibly be right though. Playing him inside of bounce is cute. A lot of your classic bounce cards enable him nicely. This is probably the pile that we ran into earlier that we missed sequence against. I would wager 47% doesn't surprise me on that one. Wish I had a variant for this card. Do I play this card for card? I feel like we're one enabler light. I guess you could technically use the dog as an enabler. You just don't get to 5 on whatever. But I guess this deck doesn't really need to play its 5s ahead of curve necessarily, huh? Yeah, my Discord's back up to using 700 MB of my video memory. I'm gonna go ahead and close that app out here before it gets too crazy. Fair's fair here, I suppose. Scene! Oh, this is an arms race. Look at Pete getting all excited to be here. Well, rewarded for waiting here. That's a rematch. It might be a rematch. We'll play these here on 4, and then we don't play on 5, and then we play on the last one. Sounds good. It's annoying for our dog.
Opponent snapped.
So the thing is, they could be an Annihilus deck as well here, but I kind of don't want to give them a chance to fill the right, yeah? I want to play like they could be rug pulling Limbo, yeah? They can't play right. Yeah, so, Yokai, just for clarity's sake, I'm debating on whether or not I saved the Annihilus for the last turn. So the upside to playing the Annihilus this turn is they can't play right this turn. But the downside is it looks like they might also be an Annihilus deck based on their inclusion of Viper, which means they could Annie the Void back next turn if I do it this turn. So there's upside and downside to either sequencing here on when I try and send this across or not. Looks like they timed out. Cool. I don't know if they passed intentionally or not on the sixth turn, but Reed was correct that I had to be concerned about them sending the Void back over. Have you played with Fanfei at all after the OT? I really don't enjoy playing dedicated move decks, and that kind of reads as the only place she's good. So, I also think 4-cost activate cards just kind of suck in general. I don't know that I expect her to. Fanfei screams to me like one of those changes where it's like, I don't know why they reduced her power while increasing her ability. Like, they probably could have left her a 4/7. And then if she's too good, dial her back after the fact. Agony into Adam Warlock. Okay. Oh, hunger clears Boromir. Yeah, it totally does. Kind of on Annie or bust here. Are they an end of turn deck? If they are, they're one of the weirdest builds I've ever seen.
Escaped.
Not playing into the what's it called didn't matter. think we vibe on Nico as a wolf enabler. Playing her out doesn't even get a card out of my hand because it's like adds a dog there later. We go werewolf into Nico Spider-Man, maybe? Sentry this turn into Nico Hood next turn. Lets us close on Annie Demon. But I also don't know if we have... I also don't know if we're going to have big enough numbers to keep up with a movement deck while doing that. I don't think I want to leave Nico's movement unused. Sends the dog here. Oh, I can't leave. I wasn't thinking about Mount Vesuvius. I don't have priority. So they can block my void. Oh yeah, I mean, well. Giddy up. Gosh, I'd have won if I'd have played the demon on the left. I'm really just not vibing with any of the decks this afternoon. I'm gonna play some Galaxy game to wrap up today. Go do that. Do that for the last hour or two. Only did one day of Once Upon a Galaxy this week so far. I usually like to do two. Let's do that. You haven't checked out once before. I've been playing it for the last few months. Shout out to them for sponsoring my content here and there as well. If you like any of the other strategy games that I play on stream, like Marvel Snap with some frequency, you'll probably really like Galaxy Game. It's also got some of the best monetization of any of these types of mobile-y games that I've played. Very, very reasonable to completely free to play. Still be competitive. Let's walk through some of the basics of how the game works here. So there's a captain that you pick that kind of gives you an ability. So this one turns our treasures into candy. And then there is a row of 3 characters that you pick from, and eventually 1 spell as well. The characters have an attack and a defense, and then they have rules text. So Lancelot here has a quest. If he needs to have 8 attack during a fight, and once he has 8 attack during a fight, he gives you the little lance, which makes all your slots bigger. Lancelot is very good with the candy captain, so Candy Lance gets out of control. And then Gingerbread Witch sweetens our candy, which makes all of it much more powerful. And then the draft has 6 people in it. You each start with 3 hearts. After you do your 2 drafts, you click battle, and your characters fight in auto battler style until they're gone. And here we tied, so neither of us lose any hearts. I agree the metagame for this game is much more aggressive this season. That is reflective of my experience. We unfortunately are not drafting any friends that can help Lancelot's attack improve. These are all quite mediocre. And unfortunately, we lost, and it was not a close loss. So when they have 3 or more units when they beat you, you lose a whole heart. If they have 2 units or less, you lose half a heart. Candy Cane Crook. So Presence of Gaia gives a slot 2/2, which could work me towards making Lance a little bigger. However, Sweetening Candy gives me upside later. When you draft a second copy of a unit, it's silver, which makes it slightly bigger, and it specifically doesn't take up one of your 2 drafts for the turn. Nesting Scrubfall here is lovely. Gives my first slot 2 attacks. That can eventually help Lance a little get bigger. I need some things that scale based on my candy here. Alright, so we lost this fight, but they only have 1 unit left, which means it's a close loss, so I only lose half a heart here. I'll draft the Gingerbread Witch. I have a few animals. I think we'll grab the Foul Lich here. And this is, What Big Teeth here. So we'll put What Big Teeth on Lancelot, very appropriate. And then this first slot has 2 extra attack on it from my Nesting Scrubfall. So I'll reposition Lancelot here, so that way he has 8 attack for this fight. So we're going to go ahead and get his little lance, which is lovely. Unfortunately, we've lost another fight. But we've drafted this sweet lance. And this is where my captain comes into play. My Candy Pandy makes this lance candy. And every time we sweeten our candy, all our bonuses on the candies get bigger. So rather than this giving 1 attack to all of my slots each turn, it's currently giving 4/3 to all of my slots each turn, which is quite a big bonus. When I recruit a gold copy of a character, it lets me get a treasure of my choice. I think we'll take the Captain's Cutlass to get my first slot extra attack. And then Gingerbread Witch here says, when you replace me, sweeten your candy twice. So what that means is this sweet little lance is going to start giving 6/5 to all of my slots each turn. Mama Bear here says all of my slots get 2/2 that have animals in them. So Lance, Mama Bear, and Foul Lich. Or see, all of my cards get much bigger here as we start scaling up. And then, unfortunately, our opponent had drafted 2 lightning bolts, and we died a most horrible death. That's an unfortunate start to our draft. It leads into what someone commented earlier. The draft format's been a little bit more aggressive, this season. Dead by turn 5 is very quick. Yeah, the double bolt the turn we were going to stabilize is quite brutal. I've liked Double Dealer a lot. This one's grown on me. Double your first recruit ability each turn. And naturally, we don't have any recruits in our first 6 drafts. That's, Come on, Galaxy Game! I'm trying to show your game to new people. Give me better variants. Like, I'd like to be a little bit lucky, please. Alright, there's a Thorn. Gives all of our things twice. Our RNG was not good for Marvel Stat, but it's continuing here, unfortunately. I think we'll take Fortifications here. Give all of our units in play a little bit bigger. All right, we finally won a fight, shit. That was bound to happen eventually, yes? Chaos is fun with Double Dealer. You have to cast 2 spells. Presence of Gaia. I like to give my back slots the slot buff because there is a unit that shares slot buffs from the back to the front. When I survive damage, transform me into a random rare character. That sounds great. Pretty likely to survive there in the center. Achilles not terrible, so when he hunts, meaning he attacks and kills something, he makes all of our other units bigger. Grab the Rage Mage here, because we'll be casting some spells. Then Chaos gives us 2 spells to cast. Lovely. This one does not target. Gives us a unit. Baby Bear is not particularly useful. When there's a unit you don't want to draft onto your board, you can slide it up over there. And then Presence of Gaia for the back again. We'd love a Boon Willow at some point. To share that forward. Man, if we find a Boon Willow, it's going to be quite good. Get a candy spell. Yes, please. Sweeten my candy. Sugar and spice. Give the next character 3/3. Sweeten your candy. I don't love any of these. I think I'm gonna take the cinnamon roll to get a reroll. Buffs from spells give 2/2 for the rest of the game. That's probably pretty good. But I also like don't like wasting my sugar and spice buff on it, so I'm gonna just draft another sugar and spice here and hope that our current board is good enough to stay alive. It's looking like it is. Off to a much better start than our previous draft. And then our next unit will be quite large. Yeah, there's the big Boon Willow. So Boon Willow gives both my back slots 2/2 when we recruit it, which gets doubled up by my Double Dealer. So my back slot here is 10/10. So that one's gonna go to 14/14 now. And then Boon Willow pays that 14/14 forward. So all of those slot buffs I was targeting on here paying off for us. I have a favorite captain. I like a lot of the candy captains this season. Cinnamon roll. The next character recruit becomes Candy. Excellent. Oh, well, she was already Candy. I think I still want to draft her to get 2 spells. Give 2 random slots, 8/8, sweeten your candy. Yep. That character recruit gets 9/9. Excellent. Trigger 3 recruit abilities. Find a teensy spellbook. Double your spells that you haven't cast yet. I think it's time to give up Puck. He's only giving 6 attack. I think I'm gonna take Teensy Weensy here. Oh, I guess I'm gonna give it up Cherry Topples. Yeah, I should have given up Cherry Topples. She's not particularly large. She doesn't have any effect on the board long term. Let's cast Greed on the Boon Willow, which triggers the Rage Mage to make the slot bigger. This is a Silver Achilles. Find a random epic here. Scar's okay. So your character slots attack starting in the first one, working their way down. So your first one gets the first chance to attack. So when you have a character with a hunt ability like Achilles, you generally speaking want to put them in that first slot to start. Double is insane. Give a slot 1/1 and then double its buff. So this Boon Willow back here giving a massive bonus, 42/42 to the things in front of it. Pisces buffs from Fae give an additional 3/3, and I have my doubled recruit, so I get buffs from my Fae 6/6. So we can find the other Boon Willow. It makes the back slots even larger. That is a very large Jabberwocky. Happy to get a tie there, holy. So I got the teensy spellbook, so any spells I have yet to cast will cast twice. Like the Grodo. Oh, do I want to grab Friar Tuck? I might want to grab Friar Tuck. Weensea doesn't do anything at this point, and Friar Tuck says when you cast your second spell, you get a bonus shop. So with all the 2x spells I have, that'll be quite good. Gummy Worm. All treasures you find become candy. Man, I want to cast a spell, but that's like really good for us. You find a treasure or two. We've sweetened a lot of candy here. Ooh, that's a big loss. Okay, there's Boon Willow. Gives both of our back slots 14/14, and it triggers twice. So, gonna pay that forward here a bunch. Pick of peppers on the Boon Willow. Cinnamon roll gives me an extra shop. Lovely. Cherry on top. Give our front row slots 11/11. That happens twice. I want to save Dadius for when I have my dealer's ability, I think. Because I'll give all my slots 5/5 twice. Okay, and Friar Tuck gives me a legendary treasure, which is then candy. All of my slots have 27/27. 5 of your characters get KO'd. Get a treasure. This'll give us more treasures for the candy gummy worm to make candy. So this one doesn't benefit from being candy, but it's gonna get us more treasures that will benefit from being candy. Bust from Faye, give an extra 6/6. Yes, please. And I get a treasure out of this. Rainbow Bridge. Each turn, a character of each rarity gets 17/17. Oh, it's interesting that the Treasure Hoard one doesn't benefit from being sweetened. It's through the Looking Glass Achilles at this point. Well, I wish we could have kept Wizard of Oz. Long John Silver's kind of a low roll. I think Angelica is actually who I want here. Give my stats to the next character you recruit. She's got a big bonus for the boot ball. So anytime this attacks and knocks something out, our next unit will get 129, 129. That was a close loss at least. Gilded Lily here says the next character you recruit is Epic. Next solo recruit is Epic. Whenever you recruit me or another Fae, give your fairies everywhere 30/30. It's time to give up the Rage Mage. Yes, Discord was causing my memory leak. Is in fact the case. None of these are great. I might find a farewell I want to use at some point. Chaos. Cast 2 random spells. Whenever you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop 37/37 for the rest of the game. Yes. I guess I could have taken Chaos and gotten a treasure. That is a Burninator. I think I'm going to give up the Angelica. I need a chance to get some treasures here. Ugh. Are we winning this fight? And a minimum this fight should be close, yes. Ugh. All right, let's get some extra shops. I really just need to hit some treasures here. Man, do I take Weensea and put it in play over Friar Tuck? I think I need bigger numbers, right? Oh, and there's a gummy worm. I get to take all 3 of these. Okay, assuredly, we are over the hump at this point, yes? She's actually smaller than the Thorn, that's funny. Whoo, that one's not, though. I get all of these. We're popping, chat, we're popping. All right, I think the Burninator with his treasures here is enough to propel us into first. Oh yeah, didn't lose a single one there. Drafting Thorn on turn 15 is kind of funny, it is, isn't it? Each fight, give your character 25/25. Buffs from spells give additional 26/26 this game. They sure do. Turn a bronze character silver and give it 53/53. Give each character in front of me 24/44. She's not that much smaller than this, and this would give me bonuses every turn. Do I give up Boon Willow? Actually, Boon Willow's only giving 76 in front of it, and this'll make up for that in a couple of fights, yeah. Or is it the Gummy Worm? It might be. I don't think I'm giving up the Burning. I might just give up the Gummy Worm. Having all of these be Fae is pretty appealing. There's only a couple of fights left, so I think I just like am looking for as big a numbers as possible at this point. Cool. This was the harder of the 2 people, so. Oh, Danny has doubled the slot bonuses in front of him. That's fun. Okay, I think that's the Boon Willow replacement then. Echoing Fae! All right, and they're cooked at this point, yeah. Cool. Yeah, double dealers one. That's really been growing at me. I've liked him a lot. All right, well, we're certainly gonna hit the play again button here, but we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some advert trolls that don't happen in the middle of our draft. Appreciate everybody hanging out for some chill once upon a galaxy at the end of the stream today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Your weekend's off to a wonderful start. Thanks for starting it here in Oglandia with us. I have not been able to make Blorg work with Candy. Just like from a pure theory perspective, it seems like it should be quite good, but it has just not worked out for practice in any of my drafts for me. Just feel like I get run over before I get set up basically every time. You know, let's embarrass ourselves on stream with it. I like this captain a lot last season, but it's one of the ones that feels like it got a good bit worse. With how aggressively slanted things are. Jeff, I'm tired of Band Spider or Legion lockdown decks in the Snap Ladder. It's funny how polarizingly different people's gameplay experiences are. I think I can count on one hand the number of times I queued into either of those things today in the 4 or 5 hours we were playing Snap. I don't think we hit Man Spider out. We hit Lockdown a couple of times, but there really wasn't any Man Spider out and about for us. Yeah, it absolutely was Discord causing my system lockups. That's so funny. What an awful application. All right, so the blorg here says when you recruit a character, your toys gain that character's types. So usually the way these drafts go for me is you want to start in like animal toys and then pivot into like fairy toys or pivot into fairy toys or something else along those lines later. So we'll grab the busted bot here. I don't have any slot buffs right now, but our numbers are pretty good here for turn 2. So now this is an animal, and then ideally we find yeah, there we go. Ideally we find like a baby bear or something so we can start making the slots that this is in better. So baby bear gives all of our animal slots 1 extra health each turn. A foul lich here gets a little bit bigger every time an animal dies. I would love to Presence of Gond where my busted bot is. I'll meet in a tavern here in case we find a hyena. So decent numbers for us to start here. Nothing too crazy. I'll take extra attack on our things in the shop. Party Pinata is lovely because we can turn this one into an animal. And then once it starts dying, it can make our toys bigger long term. So the +2/2 not only impacts the front toy, but it impacts the one that's underneath it as well, which is great. I'll take Poxatawny here and get him over here. So he dies, can make things bigger. Improve the buff for the next treasure we get by 1. That's fine. Not amazing, but fine. We unfortunately have not had any good ways to like sweeten candy, which could make some of our toy buffs better long term. Each fight, give our characters 3 attack. I think I like this better than that to get it going. There's a cinnamon roll. It's a hyena though too. I think I want a cinnamon roll and just sweeten. Then we'll have to find something to turn this into candy so we can make its buffs bigger. Oh, and Ship Shape Inspector. Pox Toy is only okay. I'm gonna draft this because it gives us a treasure because all of our things have buffs. Your treasures give 2/2, and you get a common treasure, improve this by 2. That's pretty good, because our carving fork gives 4/2 to everything. Close. Yes, Foliage is quite lovely early game. So here's something that could sweeten our candy, but I think unfortunately we're past the point in the game where that could be useful. I'm gonna grab the Sugar Plum Fairy here because that'll make it'll turn this into candy, which means its bonus scales. So it gains that candy frame, and now it's giving 3/3 because we sweetened our candy 1 time. An okay spot. We're not getting any commanding wins, but we're also not super far behind. We're treading water at a minimum. Party Pinata is great. Blue Fairy says, whenever you summon a character in front of me, increase my support buff by 20. We give up Sparkles here. This busted bot does summoning in front of it. Shoemaker's Elf, yep. Candied Wizard of Oz is quite good, yes. Whenever you discover a treasure, keep an extra 1. Sign me up. Oh, she died before the thing in front of her died, so her support buff didn't increase? That's sad. Jabberwocky makes our toys all types, but Keeb is stellar. Summon a 1/1. I'm gonna put Blue Fairy here in front of these two, so that way when these die, they summon things. I can see her buff. Her buff is scaling every time something summons in front of her, so up to 66 now. So her support buff is gonna get like 40 bigger each turn. And there's a Pisces, so that makes all of my Fae give an extra 3/3. So this Party Pinata is gonna give 7/7 now, which is great. And that's a chip on a ship. That's all right. Our toys have come together. I complained I never had Blorg pop off yet. This is gonna be our Blorg pop off, yeah. What a dome! Thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we're going, shit. I think this will be my first place Blorg draft of the season. Or are these not mages yet? Okay, that's a mage. Okay, so I want to Abracadabra, I think. The streamer client is too OP. I mean, clearly the thing I was doing wrong was I was playing the drafts off stream. Make all of our toys all types here. Man, these are not close at this point. She's giving 152, 152. I'm just drafting higher rarity things. I think our board is pretty well set at this point. I don't think we're likely changing anything. How many we got left? Last fight. All right. Their board's not too shabby. Ooh, do we have a game? Holy, we have a game. All right. Talk shit, get hit. Yikes, we did not have any good upgrades there. I guess Blue Fairy is like technically upgrading as we go. Gosh, I almost wonder if I'm supposed to do this so I have two of these. Like, do I want this Blue Fairy buff on both of these, or do I want Chip and the Ship on both of these? Yeah, I was just thinking that, Sling Digger. Maybe. Good gravy. Cooked. Well, I guess I still get to complain I've never popped off with Blorg this season. That was the closest we've gotten. I really, you know what I needed? We never found a Mordecon in that run. The Blue Fairy as a payoff is solid, but she kept attacking and then we'd lose it. We needed a Mordecon that could scale the things these were summoning independently of the Blue Fairy. I've won most of my old McDonald games. Just been playing the starter deck. He seems quite good. So he says, treasures you find from animals are 1 rarity higher, and if you have 5 animals on your board, they're 2 rarity higher. Where are my animals? Where are my animals? Bring me my animals! Alright, so we're losing this fight, but Lance a little triggered. Glass half full. Oh, the full heart loss is so brutal. Oh, the full heart loss sucks. Yeah. Alright. And it's bad. We have just had awful variants this afternoon. Both Snap and this have just been fucking brutal. I think I'm taking Buried Treasure just because I have 2 pirates that I need stats, but I wouldn't be surprised if we just take another full heart loss and die here. Navi on skip is great. Into a Mizaria? Lovely. Deal. Take my consolation prize. Alright. Blackjack? It's fine, we'll build our own metagame. With blackjacks and cowardly lions. Mechanical dragon is lovely. Am I getting rid of anybody? I think I'm getting rid of anybody. God damn it. Attack my cowardly lion. I want to get rid of him. I want to get rid of the lion so bad. I'm actually just never going to trigger this cowardly lion now, huh? Alright, consolation prize with a small loss is wonderful. Silver character golden. Let's get these claws going. Yes. Okay. No, I'm not ready to be done coping on the lion shit. We are gonna trigger the crap out of this cowardly lion. God damn it. Every time, he's like Neo in the Matrix. He refuses to take a hit. Getting Captain Hook going is probably smart. That is an incredibly early tribbles. Alright, so we need a way to scam a tribbles. I'm getting rid of this. We're giving up on that dream. Playing per second with the tribbles that early. Yeah, unfortunately that's probably the case. It's the Tinker deck, absolutely. Oh, maybe I should have taken the mouse trap. Clicking too fast and not thinking. Give a character and all characters that share a type with it 3/3, and then sweeten your candy. All right, dragons up. Hunt 4/4 and get a candy spell. That's pretty good. 3 candy wrappers is 3 wrappers full is pretty good too, though. Yeah. Every spell we cast now. I haven't seen the tribbles in a second. Did they get pushed out? If they got pushed out before they got going, that would be incredible. Poison Apple lets me scam the tribbles if they're still here. Tinkerer! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, I haven't seen the tribbles in a second, chat. We might be in the clear. Hey, Parrot. I hope Mom and Baby are well. Everything goes according to plan. Thanks for hanging out. Look at all of our wonderful constellation prizes that are getting bigger every turn. Oh, fudge. All right, gamers. I believe in us. This is the first place. The triple player must have gotten ganked. Yeah. See? Make our own luck. The Blorg was so close to working in that last one. Can we do it? I want to believe in the Blorg, chat. I want to believe in the Blorg. I believe in the Blorg, but the Artemis skin is really good. Fair, honestly. That was a really funny one for us. Animals. Jack Frost. Very, very quirky slap fight for sure. Defense. Defense. All right. Character 1/1, sweeten your candy. Excellent. Hey, there he is. This is the one. This is the big toys payoff we were missing in our previous game. So we need to make this candy, but this says whenever you summon a character, give it and me 2/2. So if we can make this into candy, that buff scales with our sweetened modifiers, and things like this bot here keep the modifier on them. So I really need to draw a I really need to find a piece of candy. For now, we'll take sweeten the candy twice, and then once we find a way to make this Mordecai candy, Take another L on the interim is sad, but assuredly the what's it called is coming, I guess. Right? Where are my candy? Alright, that was a close loss at least. Each fight, give your characters 1/1. The next epic character you recruit is golden. This maybe? Please, I beg you, candy! Well, we've got an all-right animal draft that will turn into a killer Mordecai Toys draft if we could just find a piece of candy. Excellent, excellent, and it's a Keeb. So now every time we summon it gets 9/9, and Mordecai gets 9/9. Hopefully this happened quick enough. All right, close lost. I want a goodie bag, yeah, absolutely. And we'll draft that as an animal. I should probably put Keep first, actually. All right. We've got the Mordecai, and we're fully online, shit. We just need like who are we looking for at this point? Probably a chip on the ship is like the last piece of the puzzle. All right, that's the big person left in the draft. All right, what are our slot bonuses at here? Let's make this first one extra big. All right, and Pisces makes all of our Fade bonuses bigger, which gives Mordecai another 3/3 on his bonuses. All right, I think we're angling for first tier gamers. Man, I might not even need a chip to kick into first, honestly. Oh, fudge. Slot 12, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. What is Mordecai a reference to? That's a good question. I don't think I know offhand. It's a 200-point Keeb. The toy box is up to 14/14 as well. A poltergeist reference. That one is outside of my purview. All right. That'll do, pig. That'll do. It wasn't quite a chip on the ship, but keep us one more upgrade for the way out the door. Solid first place. All right, our old McDonald's run earlier got ruined. I was very sad. But I've had very good variants with old McDonald. Well, little miffed we got run over earlier. think I'd rather Hungry Hyena than this. Oh wait, this gets me a super high rarity one, yeah? An epic treasure. Pancakes. Your farewell abilities are hunt abilities. Your pirates have hunt. I would like fairy pancakes this early. Then I think we just kissed the frog. Into 3 blind mice. Oh baby, oh baby. Mr. Fox! I love Mr. Fox shit. He's lovely. Sneaky, sneaky treasure stealing Mr. Fox. Alright, we won the 50-50 there. If this would have hit here, we would have lost a full heart instead of just half a one. Pumpkin spice latte brings us back up. That's a good beat. I really need something that could give us more attack. Oh my gosh, she hunted twice? That feels like cheating. Ooh, there's a snapping hydra. Or do I take Tasmarina? It's really good with Mr. Fox. That's so close. It's probably just snapping hydra. None of these are very exciting. I guess I just take this because it's a number. Oh, Mr. Fox is too little to continue hunting. Awkward. Awkward. Am I giving up the 3 blind mice? I was gonna draft this into the bin. At some point, we're gonna find something that makes my mice bigger. Yes, assuredly. Time to give up Mr. Fox. Papa Bear? It's gotta be Papa Bear. Over the goose. All right, we're cruising. We're cruising, gamers. I believe. All right, Mr. Rat King, continue the hunt. Awkward. Never give up Mr. Fox. He's too precious. And I just didn't have a way to continue scaling Mr. Fox. I really like keeping him into the late game too. Just like you need a way to let him continue to get bigger. All right, I'm giving up the mice. They're just not growing fast enough for me. Oh, there's a Paul Bunyan enjoyer. Thankfully, none of our things have particularly high attack or high defense. Who doesn't love a sword, really? The Infinity Mitten! Excellent. It's probably right to take Bottled Starlight there because we're winning, but like, you know, my numbers are bigger if I click this one. Oh, I lost! Variance. Variance. Monstro. No, give me my treasure! Last time I took Starlight, some other draft flew out of nowhere and it punished my hubris. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely a liability that could happen. Should we swap Hydra and Rat? Nah. Hydra's plenty big. The next... When you cast a spell, buffs for the next treasure you pick an additional 1/1. I could not make this one work. I haven't drafted any goat tea. Well, I like a lot of the cards in his deck, though. Alright, let's play. 2 different people in chat were like, goat tea is super fun. Okay, no, wait, I get it now. No, this is correct. I understand. Task failed successfully. Oh, I should put Laser Shark in the first slot. Worked out, though. Goat tea is just better, Jason. Yeah, I think that's probably accurate for the most part. Does a similar thing, but largely does it better. The problem, gamers, is now I'm just never going to lose again. How am I supposed to get more captains if I never lose? Actually, these drafts have been really mediocre. Although the person that's gonna beat me is the one I already have the captain for, so I can't get another one. Yeah, big suffering from success energy here for sure. All right, I have a Blorg, I guess. Oh, that one doesn't do anything for me. Did I get a spell that's worth casting twice? No? Alright. That one's worth casting twice, probably. Alright, if Angelica can hunt here, it's a big deal because she makes herself bigger now when she hunts. And she pays her stats forward. The sweet map turned into a sweet legendary. I don't think so. I thought it did, but we'll find out in a few turns. We sure will. All right, I think we're past the point of Angelica being useful. Probably gonna pivot her out. Candy buddy. Ice cream party. Jabberwocky hosts an excellent ice cream party. Ooh, Angelica hunted. Lovely. Greed is good. Greed chat, for lack of a better term, is well good. Ooh, it does. Fancy, very fancy. Ooh, that's a good one too. I will have room for one range person at this point, though. I think I'll do this. Hunt, give your characters 2020. Sweet. Sweet. They must have won their fight very early. I feel like give a character 10-10, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. Your farewell abilities or hunt abilities. Oh! We are cooking, gamers. Golden Jabberwocky. I have plenty of heroes and villains. They are mercilessly cooked here. I think Candy Pandy or Old MacDonald, speak of the devil. Speak of the adorable bear and he will appear. His ears must have been burning. The big key to Candy Pandy is trying to find a Lance a little early and then trigger him. If you can make Lance a little's candy. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. The one every time you recruit an animal, you sweeten your candy. That one is also quite good. Agree. All right, sick. And then the next year, gets one sweeten your candy. Now I just want to start sweetening. Oh, the full heart losses before. Part of me almost wonders if the game would be better if it was just like straight up a rule where you could only lose half hearts up until like round 5. I feel like if that was a thing, I would feel a lot less bad. A number of the drafts I have happen that feel bad. Sweeten candy twice. Get this lance going. Because if we get the lance going, this guy can hunt and clear our candy. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I don't know what the specific turn would be. Like maybe it's the first 3 turns, or maybe it's the first 4 turns or something. But I feel like whenever I lose a full heart early, it's just like, God damn it. It would make aggro captains a bit harder. See, I don't think that I agree with that, Winmagus, because most of the aggro captains are only taking full hearts in the first like 3 to 4 turns when something goes like terribly wrong. Like whenever I get screwed out of a full heart I feel like whenever I get screwed out of full heart in the first couple of turns, I feel like it's because it was an incredible amount of variance, not because my opponent's draft came together in a particular way. The Blackbeard Parrot's not a bad scaler for us in the middle turn. Give us a lot. 7/7, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. I just want to keep the candy cane crook rolling here, because so long as he keeps hitting, we're in a good spot, I think. Because he is scaling the lance a little bit more every turn. And with the parrot too, he helps scale himself when he hunts as well now, which is great. Yeah, I think I'll take Scarecrow. Three wrappers full. Sweet breadcrumbs, by the way. This is kind of like a hidden candy one. It makes a cinnamon roll for you. So you get to sweeten from that as well, which is great. Bizarrio is sadly missing this draft. Yeah, unfortunate that we didn't find Bizarrio, I agree. Oh, maybe I should take in the Jaws there. Double, 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 double. Double, double. Oh, I don't have a pirate. That's sad. Your pirates have hunt, get plus 21, plus 21. We are officially a pirate draft. Officially a pirate draft. God damn it. We're officially a pirate draft. Immediately RNG into none of my pirates hunting. Heeb's kind of appealing. So it gives us another angle for scaling. The golem benefits from my slot bonuses too. I think we're on track for first here. Basically just on a sweetening tear at this point. Taking these cinnamon rolls when given the option. Keep taking these cinnamon rolls given the option. I would love to silver my board. Oh, they're undefeated still, huh? Ooh, that's a little scary. Okay, so this game looks winnable, but we're definitely behind. Although I guess I only have one round to turn it around now. Jeff, I have to say, this little game has quickly become my I have 5 minutes go-to. It's so true, Fulgurna. And it's so, like, the fact that you could, like, it's quick, but you could also, like, take a break at any point is just so good. Candy Kiss! Gumdrop Button! Davey. Oh, that's what's happening. They had a parting gift. Okay. Sad. We almost navigated that one into a win. Close. Let's do Witches 3. Candy Pandy's good, but I haven't done a Witches 3 in a minute. Missing a villain on our second draft is a little sad. We need runner villains here. Witches 3 says every 3 villains you draft, your back row slots get bigger. Perfect. So give us some solid numbers here to start. Witches 3 is one of those aggro captains we were talking about a second ago. Villains in my shop have 2/2. Lovely. Lovely. I'm gonna draft some villains. Said I'm gonna draft some villains. Thank you. Chaos is a villain. It's been so long since I drafted Morgan Le Fay. But this is... Man, these are all so good. I think it's this just because if I hit another villain here, like this, I could go ahead and hit my backslot bonuses again. Oh my god, he just lost the 2/3 to Hunt. Or to not Hunt, I guess I should say. Super happy with that tie there after how that variance broke. Give a character 1/1, sweeten your candy. Alright, Davey. Alright, Davey. I'm aware Morgan's a villain. There were a lot of good choices there, like I said. Alright, so Netherbinder has to see things on either side of itself die. So we got one of those at least. That person's draft is not particularly strong. Dip in chocolate. Chocolate. I don't like any of these dipped in chocolate. That's actually pretty sick, yeah. Sweeten the bonus from that one. For fuck's sake. Ugh. That is Boon Willow. Do that and slide her into the back. And this is our poor aggro captain falling off here a bit. Yeah, are we just cooked? I think we're just cooked. I don't think we're gonna get a close loss out of this. That's a tough one. That's fine. Double deal. Double dealer will make me happy. Please? Please, double dealer? There we go. There's an S6 shortfall. Just gonna draft Rose so we guaranteed get double dealer in early. You don't always hit it on the second one. Can I draft Rose again rather than Chaos here? I need more stats on the board. Rage Mage is okay. Nothing to trigger dealer with that turn is sad. Very close loss. I'll take a spice latte. Mushroom spells get 3/2 for the rest of the game. Yep. Oh, and there's a Calypso. Well, that's quite agreeable. It happens so much. It's like I feel like we're finally close, and then like I take a full heart loss. I think I just need to cast this to make all of my things bigger. So I can't. I have to have a close loss. Are we just dead again? I think we're just dead again. The full heart losses earlier are just so fucking brutal. Yeah, I would be curious to see if they do any adjustments in terms of balance passes later. What yellow range? I'm not back to legendary yet, but usually when I'm in legendary, I'm somewhere in like the 23 to 2800. How do you check your ELO? Once you're legendary, you can check your ELO by clicking the thing all the way on the right side on the main page. What does Captain do? This Captain says when you buff one or more of your slots, buff your shot by 2/2. I've not found any of our great slot buffing cards as of yet. There's been no Lancelot and none of our uncommon animals. Oh, I should have gotten rid of this rub fall. The puck bonus is screwing with me. Perfect. Mama Bear just gives us a somewhat sustained way to make what's it called happen every turn. A slot bonus happen every turn. Okay, there's the Lancelot. That's definitely going to be big enough to pop right away. This Puck, I think I'm giving up Puck at this point. It's only a pretty nominal bonus. Papa Bear gives us another way. Move into some more animals. Okay, so the stats on things in our shop are going to get scaling pretty solidly here at this point. I would love a secret rare treasure. Your characters count as all types. Trifork. It's gotta be Trifork, yeah. Well, alright, I get all three of them. Should be top half. I don't think we're getting first. That other draft is absolutely nuts. It's kind of sad I only get to take one of these, but it is what it is. I only have one hero. I have two heroes. Oh, the rest of these are very exciting. I guess I'll just give the two heroes 40-40. Need numbers now. Hull is a nice pickup with Papa and Mama. Yeah, we got Lance a little too. All right, that's a top half at least. All right, I think we're cooked from here. Gotta be, yeah. I think I'll take a second after all those scuffed ones we had. I don't think I can see my you can't see your MMR until you make it back to the top. All right, gamers, it's 3 o'clock. That's what I'm aiming to be done these days. I appreciate everybody hanging out through the end. Remember, if you haven't checked out Galaxy Game yet and you want to do so, there are links pinned above both of the chats. I will be off this weekend, and I'll be back on Monday with some more live content. There will be Marvel Snap videos up on the YouTube channels over the weekend, as always, and I'll be back on Monday. Peace, folks.